All right, guys, what's going on? Welcome back. I hope everybody's having a good day today. We're back with some more HumanitZ. Last episode, you know, we obviously went out. We hit the big city. We got some medical supplies. We raided the hospital. Honestly, we didn't really get as much as I was hoping for out of the hospital. I mean, it is what it is. We got a bunch of antibiotics, but really didn't get a whole bunch. Now, the trader up the road from us actually has pretty much more stuff that we need right in their inventory. I think they had like 4 syringes, some more irradiated blood, and I'm actually going to go take a trip up to them really quick, see if we can take some of that loot off their hands. I want to make sure my inventory is squared away here. So first couple minutes of the first little bit of the stream today, guys, we're going to be once again playing some musical inventory. Got to get my loot and stuff squared away. We're going to be working on the base today, getting some stuff built. Got a bunch of water we could boil up here too. Actually, we'll sell this Uzi. Actually, the Uzi's not bad, actually, because it sits in the same slot as the pistol. And I even have an extended mag for that, too. So we might actually start running that, and not for a 9mm. All right, let me see, though. We got stuff that I can trade. Debbie, what's going on? Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a lot better, man. Better over the past couple days. Been getting better and better, man. Oh, they changed the matchbox. Let's see here. So we're trying to, okay, so I got 3 decks of playing cards, hard drive, notebook. We'll sell this shotgun. Sell this old candy bar. I think I have 2 of those sleeping bags, so we can sell one of those. Yeah, we got a second one there. Sell some antibiotics. And we'll see what we can get with this crap. I think I got some extra guns we can offload too. Edward, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, so we'll sell this extra pistol. Sell one of these AKs. Sell both of the AKs, actually. All right, let's go sell this stuff real quick. Let me check these real quick, see if I had any. That was our key card for that bunker. Got the Brian Menard hoodie last episode too, which was awesome. All right, we're good to go. KCD2 is having some issues. What issues, Balti? Okay, so we gotta. I don't think we gotta be careful because there could be bandits that spawn in the area. Did it start after I was streaming? Because it didn't do it for me, Balti. You seen I was in Gutenberg a lot today. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna grab the blood, the syringes. Okay, and then I'm gonna trade those. Darn it. Damn. All of that just for that, man. These motherfuckers are beating me over the head. That's crazy, chat. Let's see if we can grab at least the rest of the ammo. Wait, what? Oh, did I just scam the trader somehow? I think I just scammed the trader. No. Yeah, I got the syringes, but she didn't trade me. My bad, trader. Or maybe they did. Yeah, all the stuff's gone now. Okay, never mind. It just lagged behind for a second there. Really all? Really? Yeah, so we got a little bit there for medical. If you have the local hero perk and go into Gutenberg, it lags. Oh, you know what? I actually never got that perk because somebody told me, I think maybe it was you, Balti, that told me not to get it. Somebody said not to get the local hero perk because it bugs out the game. So I never got the perk. Yeah, I never got it. All right, let's see here. So the bullet situation looks good, Jeff. I feel happy with what we have currently. All right, so I'm gonna boil up this water really fast. No, my day's going good, man. Day's going good for sure. Okay, so we got that water cooking up. All right, so what we're gonna do today is I'm gonna build a few extra containers. So we are chilling. I got a bunch of water. We still have one empty bottle. We'll get that topped up here shortly. Make sure we keep that all in there. Can you reposition your front gate so it doesn't... I think I'd have to... Yeah, I'd have to rip it down and put it back up. So that's the only reason why I haven't redone the gate. Let's see here. So yeah, we've got these clothing items out. I'm so happy about the hoodie though, chat. We should actually display the hoodie somewhere, but for right now, I'll keep it stored up. I don't want to get it ruined. Yeah, I don't know if you can like edit it once it's built. I think you have to take it down and put it back up, but I'm not sure. I could be completely wrong. We ended up with a lot of water too. We that whole water barrel over there is full, which is nice. I wonder if you could break down these. Yes, you can. Couches weren't bad, but definitely don't need couches. Need more space. Okay. Ammo, weapons, food. Okay, good. Let's go around. We're going to grab all these resources for building. I think we're just going to need nails, wood, sheet metal, and scrap. Nails. So we do got a little bit more water we can do. So we got a box of nails here. 92 nails. That's what we're working with currently. All right. Yep. Nails, sheet metal, scraps. So we are going to have to probably go out and do a run for sheet metal, for sure, because I don't think we're going to have enough. We're definitely going to have enough nails, though. So wood and sheet metal, I think, are where we're going to be short. You ready to see what's going on? Yeah, AC Shadows comes out, yeah, it's what, the 1st of March, so... couple weeks. I know a lot of us have been waiting a while for that. It's gonna be a good time. Well, I played a new Subnautica, of course. Of course. So we're short wood on that one. Short wood on that one. Okay, so all 3 of those are good. They just need wood. Wow. I was able to have... I had all the sheet metal and everything for all of those. I did not think we had that much sheet metal. Okay, awesome. We're doing good, humanity. I'm just trying to get everything organized right now because as you can see, I got a lot of stuff just everywhere. So we're kind of getting the rest of our base storage done up right now so I can get everything once and for all organized. So that's what we're working with medical supplies wise. We're not doing bad, yeah. We're not doing bad. Bunch of med kits. This is stuff to repair clothes. But yeah, we're doing all right. We got we still need a few more painkillers if we're gonna craft up any more infection therapy stuff. But we're doing all right. Let's cook up these other 2 bottles of water. I have loot respawn off. Yeah, it's off. I just needed to clear out this other van so we could drive it. We'll leave the tent and that stuff in there, but the rest of this can go. I did get this sword last episode too. Got ourselves a sword. HumanitZ, I see you with the shout out on Twitter. I appreciate you, man, or X, whatever the hell it's called nowadays. Yeah, we hit the hospital once, Balti. That's it, man. Yeah, it's empty now. We got a lot of other towns that we can obviously loot, but yeah, as for the hospital, that shit's it's empty. Water purification. $61, and then we got some grenades. Okay, awesome. So we got all of the water done up. Do have 1 empty bottle left, but it's all good. So that's what we're working on food and water wise. We did go on that hunt. Man, this meat is already getting stale. Let's cook that up. Yeah, we gotta get that damn refrigerator going at some point, but we gotta go out and find the parts for it. It's gonna be a pain in the butt. Let me see about doing up some lockpicks really quick. Crafting. I think lockpicks have to be done at the workbench though. Mellow Snake, hey, what's going on? How you doing? Hey, thank you so much for the membership or the re-up on the membership. Welcome to the fam. Game feels like it scales with people in it. Oh, what are you talking about? Like the amount of... I don't know how... I've never actually... This is one of the games I've never played multiplayer before. Never once. Alright, so we get some lockpicks done up. Because I had none. There we go. So now we got some lockpicks. Alright, let's go out and get all this wood done up real quick. But we still got some trees around. We cut all the ones here in the front down though. Yeah, I've never played it multiplayer, man. That has to be an awesome time though. Brian and the Devil have to play Nightmare one. Yeah, how rough is Nightmare? No, Sneak, I appreciate that, man. That means a lot to me, bro. Yeah, Laura, I'm definitely getting better. Definitely getting better. Pretty much back to 100%. I still have some weird stuff hanging around the back of my throat, but for the most part, we're good to go. All right, so we're good on all of that. Let me grab axe here. We're gonna swap out that with a wood cutting axe. That one's the 88%. I had two axes. Just use the hatchet. I think the other axe may be back here though. Nope. Oh, I took all my ammo off my belt. I forgot. Horses may be coming soon. Yo, that's so sick, dude. Whoop, did not want to do that. Yeah, so I noticed if you want to like fast deposit the logs into the vehicle, instead of like messing around with the inventory, I just go up to it and then I just double tap interact really quick, like F. I just like hit it 2 times and it just auto deposits the log quick. Let's go up FF, boom. Maybe I hit it 3 times. Let's see. Maybe it was 2. FF. So 3 times. 3 times. FFF. Paulus, greetings and blessings from Chile. Hey, how you doing tonight? Yeah, 3 times. I think it's open, store, close. F, F, F. Did not mean to use that. You should see improved performance, less frame drops, and high pop areas with the latest hotfix. Yeah, I think I have all my auto updates on, but you gotta remember, HumanitZ, I haven't had any performance issues really playing. I don't even recall having any frame drops to begin with. The whole family watching you live. There they are, Apollos. Hey, well, you and the fam, I appreciate you guys. Seriously, thank you so much. I hope you guys are all having a good night. Yeah, I mean, my PC is pretty decent, for sure. All right, we're getting at you. I'm gonna cut down. How many logs we got right now? Nah, I should. Yeah, we'll cut down a few more. Cut down a few more. Oh, let me get these stones, bro. Yo, we got stones, chat. I don't want to get too crazy. Yo, there's a stone in the sky right there, though. I can't reach the sky stone. That one's crazy. Do you know anything about State of Decay 3? I mean, no, I don't know anything about State of Decay 3. I know they're working on the game. But as for like information other than like what we've already spoke about in the past, like, man, nothing new. I'm gonna hit these up on the saw over here. I just wanted to get my inventory emptied of those logs we already had. Although, yeah, we'll be playing AC Shadows for sure. Yep. See, the thing about me is like I don't follow the herd. You know, like a lot of people are just going to avoid the game because other people told them that it was bad, even though they've never played it for themselves. And I'm one of those people, even if people say a game is bad, like we still tried it, you know, like even Avowed, you know what I mean? We still played it, even though people said it was bad. Why not? You know what I mean? Like I wanna play a game for myself and determine whether a game is good or not. Because you can't trust anybody's opinion nowadays. People have such shit opinions nowadays. Even though they think they're doing God's work, and what they say is that their opinion's shit. Like, how you got an opinion on something you ain't never played before? It doesn't make sense, bro. Like, you can't tell me about something that you have never, like, you've not zero experience with. But these people will tell you like they do. So, like I said, I mean, I have no clue how good Shadows is going to be outside of that little play test I did. Could be a shit game for all we know. And that's fine. I'm not sitting here saying it's not going to be a shit game, but I'm going to at least determine that shitness on my own terms, you know what I mean? I'm going to play and verify its shitness on my own, but I've never played an Assassin's Creed game I didn't like, so I don't think the game will be so bad to the point where we can't even finish it. That just wouldn't make any sense historically for Assassin's Creed. And I've told everybody before, do I think the game is going to be like groundbreaking, genre defining? No, not even close. Do I think it'll just be another solid entry to the game? Yeah, but that's about as far as it's going to go, in my opinion. But I don't know. I also, like I said, I've only played a couple hours of the game, and there was one mission set that was not even that good, in my opinion. So we'll just kind of have to see how the whole game flows. And I mean, a lot of people are so I mean, like I said, I like to look at things from both sides of the fence. Like, I don't like to just look at like people who say bad things about a game, but oh yeah, they're just a bunch of toxic assholes. Like there's genuine discord amongst the fan base for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, I'm not sitting here saying that there's not, like, and people are well within their rights to be upset about some of the things the game did or has done. I don't fucking know. I honestly don't know what people are really crying about. But I think it is the historical accuracy thing that people are upset about. Me, I've never played Assassin's Creed for its historical accuracy. I can give a shit less. The game has fucking space gods in it, and you know what I mean, and stuff like that. Like, so I've never played the game like, yeah, this is gonna replace my history lessons, and we're like, no, dude. Like, I just play the game because it's fun. But I never played them for their historical accurateness. Some people might have, though. You know what I mean? And some people might have really appreciated the historical accuracy that Ubisoft put into a lot of the games and stuff like that. So maybe that's where some of the anger is coming from, is people have seen, okay, well, Ubisoft did at one point take pride in the historical accuracy of their games, and now all of a sudden they're not. You know, they're kind of trying to like step out. Well, it's just a game, guys. You know what I mean? So I could see where people are like, what the fuck, bro? Like, for all these years, you know, you've always taken pride in how accurately, you know, how historically accurate games are. And now all of a sudden, like, that shit doesn't matter. It does kind of seem like a cop-out on Ubisoft's end, realistically. Like, if we're just being, you know, calling a spade, it does kind of seem like a cop-out. But at the same time, who the fuck cares? Like, I don't care if the game is historically accurate or not. You know what I mean? I could give a shit less. So that's really not what bothers me at all. I think the real thing is people just don't want to say it because they don't want to sound racist and they don't want to sound politically incorrect. But I think the main reason why people are upset is because the main protagonist of Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't a male Japanese man. That's it. Like, that's what people wanted. They wanted another Jin Sakai, and because they're not getting a strong lead male Japanese character, they have an issue with it. So that is what it is. because there is a Japanese character, but it's a female. So obviously, you know, people are going to cry woke for that. And then the other character is black. So yeah, again, I think maybe if it was like a two-sided thing where there was a male and a female character, maybe it would that were both Japanese, maybe it would have been a little better. But I think that's just what it is the people are crying because one of the characters is black and the other one's a female. Cause that's all I've seen, Chad. Like I've tried to understand why people were so upset about the game, and that's about all I've gotten from from the community. And I'm like, wow, bro, if that's your basis of why you're upset, then okay. Because I get the whole DEI argument, you know. You look at games like Avowed, man, they went next level, dude, with the diversity in that fucking game. Holy shit. Like, I think there's a point you get to where a game can, after Avowed, chat, I can honestly say I do feel like a game can be too diverse. Holy crap, man. I still can't get over that hairstyle, bro. That shit was out of this world. Tim, how you doing tonight? Half of those game characters in Avowed look like melted gummy bears. Oh, no, you didn't, dude. It was still fun, though. I still had fun with the game, for sure. It's still a good time. But yeah, there's a lot going on. I've told people before, you know, when it comes to the whole, like, them putting agendas in games and things like that, I completely agree. And I've said it publicly multiple times that I don't feel like you should add diversity to a game for the sake of adding diversity to a game, like to make your game seem like it's all inclusive for everybody in the world. Like that really sounds stupid. Like just hearing somebody say it, I think it sounds stupid. You know, like, oh, well, this you know, group of people is under represented in gaming. Like, who the fuck cares, dude? Just make the goddamn games good. That's all we care about. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if the game has 13, make sure that there's 13 white people, 13 black people, 13 Asian people, 13 Hispanic people. We gotta make sure it's, I don't give a fuck, dude. Just make the damn story good, and whoever the characters are the characters. I don't feel like, yeah, game studios need to go out of their way to make people feel welcome. Like, just make good games and people will play them. Like, that's 100% how I feel. Oh, my bad. Yeah, 13 Native Americans. So we're just going around getting all of our shit squared away right now. We got to get, so I'm going to separate guns and melee weapons. And Welsh people, oh shit, see, this is a slippery slope now, guys. Now everybody's gonna be like, well, where's my 13, dude? And then if one only gets 12, shit. That's a slippery slope, man. But no, so that's why I completely understand where some of the discontent with people, because I do feel like there has been a lot of gaming studios nowadays that they're building shitty games and shitty stories because they're so focused on making everybody feel included that they're watering down and they're making shitty game stories because they're like, well, we got to make sure that this, it's like, bro, don't worry about that, bro. Like think of all the great games that came out before that didn't worry about none of that dumb shit, and just make a good story, bro. Like if you need 13 black people in your game, You know what I mean? To fulfill your story, then put 13 black people in the game. You don't have to do it because you're trying to appease to the African American community. Me as an African American, I don't give a fuck. Like, just make a good game, dude. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, yeah, you know, man, this game, like, I feel so appreciated, bro. They put, like, the fuck out of here, dude. Like, nobody cares. Realistically, nobody cares. All right, so we're gonna put all guns in here. Chat, so now I can see it. We gotta get some rockets, man. So HumanitZ, yo, what do we use the rocket launcher for, dude? Like, I haven't, I mean, does it have a good AoE splash is the question, because if we could, like, herd up a nice group and just lob an RPG, it just depends on how big the explosion radius is. Okay, so we got ammo in here, and then in here we'll do weapon mods. Beautiful. But then in the same thing, as you guys hear me just say, but at the same time, I also feel that people look way too hard into things and scream DEI and they scream woke just because, you know what I mean? Like, people don't like, you know what I mean? Like, all of a sudden there's a main character that's, you know, not who they want it to be. But, oh, this game is DEI, and it's like, bro, what? Like, I had your back and I agreed with you, but now you're kind of just going a little too far with it. Like, it's like they just slap that sticker on fucking everything nowadays. So, Chad, we got... I don't think I have enough stuff to build anymore. What do we need to build the repair kit? So we need a oh, fuck. I forgot it costs batteries, chat. So right now I'm just all these extra car parts out of here. Marine, how you doing tonight? But no, my thing is, I always try to tell you guys, I just don't go out of my way to, like, hate on stuff. That's just not me. It's never been the type of person. Even if there is something that I'm not a huge fan of, I just avoid it. I just, like, you know what, screw this. It's not for me. And I just move on, you know what I mean? But I feel like people nowadays, they're so over opinionated. They need to let the world know how they feel. Like, and it's just like, bro, I don't give a the world doesn't care how I feel about this. I'm just gonna ignore it and just move on and just do something else. Like, if I don't agree with it, if it's something that I don't like, I just move on. You know, I don't gotta sit there and bitch about it for fucking 30 minutes, like, or 3 days or 10 years. Like, if a game does something I don't like, I just move on and I don't fucking play it. Like, it's that simple. But people feel nowadays obligated to sit there and bitch and complain and cry about shit for months on end. It's like, bro, if that's how you want to waste your time, like, go for it. You know what I mean? Do your thing. But me, I'm not. Like, Old Far, how you doing, man? Yes, that's like if it got to the point where I felt like I needed to publicly say something, like that game studio really they really messed up. If it got to the point where I needed to come out of and be like, yo, like this is really bad. Like it's got to be really bad. You know what I mean? Whoop. Okay, so we got a bunch of clothes in here. Yeah, Jamie. No, I agree, man, and that works to a certain extent. You know what I mean? And character creation is always a big thing in a lot of games because it allows people to kind of create their own main character. But when it comes to a game that has a story, like a story game, like let's just use The Last of Us for example, they're not like, say Joel is the main character of The Last of Us 1. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you to be able to create that character. Do you know what I mean? Because Joel, like they're trying to tell a story, so like they have to have created characters for, like Lara Croft, you know what I mean, or a game like that has a Uncharted where you're playing as Nathan Drake, like that is a character that's the game's built around, you know what I mean? So you're not gonna, it wouldn't make sense for you to be able to customize that character. You know what I mean? And that's just how games have been for a while now. And I think that's where we got to kind of figure out, okay, you know, what's the issue? You know what I mean? Are you just mad because you don't like the main character that they chose, or what? Because that's kind of what we got to really figure out. That's where the true issue lies. Because you can't just say, yeah, well, we'll just let everybody make their own character in every game. It just isn't possible, especially if they're trying to tell a story. I'm gonna grab some food. So let's see here, guys. We got pretty much everything all customized or all organized for what I want. Now we got to figure out what all are we going to build here. So the distiller we're going to need at some point for gas, and I do have an extra hose and a funnel, so I think we'll be okay to do that one. We'll be okay to do that, and that will allow us to start manufacturing fuel. Oh, I think we need the fat converter too, right? I think you need both. Callie, what's up, brother? How you doing? So I think we need the fat converter and the distiller, because you need the oil from... So we'll do both of those. And then... So what do we need for the refrigerator, actually? Oh, so we need a thermostat, compressor element. So those are the three unique items we need for the refrigerator, which we don't have any of. those. Generator. We don't have to worry about that right now. We already got the rain collector. Farming plots would be nice. The tanning rack is new though, right? Used to cure raw animal hides and pelts. I think we might do up one of these just so we can see what this is all about. So that's just wood, rope, and sticks. Yeah, HumanitZ has come a long time, a long way. We need to ask the devs. I don't know if they have the original, because you know some games you can go back and like play the original like releases of it. I don't know if we could do that with HumanitZ. I don't know how far back it goes. But man, like see the difference between like how the game started to what the game is now. Yo, it's. I remember that first build you sent me, dude. It was crazy. But it'd be crazy to see like a comparison. J-Man, I appreciate you, dude. There we go. So we got the tandem rack done. Okay, we just need a couple pieces of scrap metal for that. And scrap metal and sheet metal. So I do see another down the way here. There's a vehicle right there, that blue or the red one. We could break that down for metal sheets. It's on the old YouTube channel, the old alpha build. Dude, it was crazy, man. Like, play more Star Wars Battlefront 2. We beat the whole thing. Yeah, didn't we? I'm pretty sure we beat the whole story. One of these needed scrap metal. And scrap metal, boom. Okay, so we just got to go get that metal sheet, and then a distiller will be done. Valencio A, I appreciate the super chat, yo. Thank you. So in love, you're the one, last few gamers, but I appreciate you, seriously. That means a lot to me. I did. That's my main thing. I'm here to game. I'm here to play games. You know, I feel like that's the only true way to judge games, by playing them. And I just feel like people have gotten so far away from that nowadays. But then they also act like they're professionals because they have an opinion. That's been my whole philosophy forever now, is, you know, my job is not to sell you guys on video games. I just want to play the games and allow you guys to make up your own minds by watching the gameplay and deciding if it's something that you like. That's that simple. Like, watch gameplay. If you like what you see, hey, you'll buy the game. But I mean, I want to know, like, have you guys ever heard me say, go out right now, guys, and buy this video game? Never, because that's just not how I get down. I've never done that, because I don't get paid to do that. My main thing is just allow you guys to just watch the game, and if you like what you see, hey, you'll buy it. If not, you said we got a bot in the chat? Summer, are you a real person the way you talking? Yeah, you are talking like a bot. I'll give Summer one chance to stop it. I should say, not to sell the game my ass. I bought 3 games because you played them. Listen, see, but you made that decision yourself. You know what I mean? I didn't tell you to buy it because I would never do. You know what I've been preaching hard lately, chat, and everybody knows. Oh, yo, we need to get that sponsorship, chat. Xbox needs to pay me. I've been preaching Game Pass so damn hard. I've been preaching Game Pass so hard, and I'm not even getting paid. Like, companies offer me so much money, chat, to promote their stuff, and here I am promoting Game Pass for free. Yo, that new Ghost of Tsushima, yeah, that shit looks awesome. I'm surprised people aren't screaming woke though. Isn't the game woke because it has a female character? Well, it's not Ubisoft, so it's okay. Nah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Shit looks awesome as fuck. But I didn't buy him 10. There we go. See, exactly, Paul. That's the balance I like to see. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, people be like, yeah, dude, I have bought games because of you, but I've also not bought a lot of games because of you too. That's the balance we like to see. You know what I mean? Where you guys are like, hell yeah, bro. You know, I watched you play this game. I watched you play these 10 games. I loved them, but I also watched you play these other 100 games, and I was like, nah, fuck that. That ain't my thing. So I want to hit this trailer park to the south here. I don't want to utilize too much ammo, so we're going to try to go off with a scythe. Let me see what time is it. We're going to try to utilize the scythe as much as possible. And I wish I had more 9mm too, because I can't even use this damn Uzi. Extended mag on the 45. No, won't carry it. All right, let's rest up. Russell, what is going on? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, brother. But Paul, no, that's the perfect description, man, of how I would love the balance to always be. Shit, what time is it? Only 3? Really, dude? Go back to sleep. Would this game work well with a dedicated story mode? I feel like any survival game you can pigeonhole in, like, just like kind of build it around a story mode. I feel like any survival game you could do that for sure. I seen the speed fix right there, HumanitZ, because yeah, there was a moment where the game would like hit a certain point when you would hit max and then it would go like really slow. But I did notice a fix there, dude. That was nice. But I feel like, yeah, with these type of survival games, they could always add a story to them, and they'll be nothing but a benefit to the game. But the thing is as a content creator, I do appreciate, you know, but again, holy shit, Russ, I really appreciate you, dude. That means a lot, man. I do appreciate, you know, people respecting my opinion, but at the end of the day, like, no bullshit, chat. I would rather you guys just have your own opinion and you don't listen to a fucking word I say. Like, I think my opinion is 100% irrelevant. Like, what I think about something shouldn't matter to you. I'm literally just here to showcase. That's it. Like, whether I like something or don't like something should have zero weight on your decision to play or want a game. Dog! You've been here the whole fucking time? How do I get dog? Chat, dog was just across the street. Yeah, I don't want to. I only got one piece of. Fuck it. Here, dog. Eat that. Yo, we got dog. I got armor for him too, Chad. We gotta go home. We gotta go back home and get the dog armor, dude. We can't. Ooh. Name the dog, chat. Yo, how do I change the dog's name? I forgot how to do that. Dog. How you change dog's name, dude? Name it victim. Come on, guys. What do you mean this dog is... He's fine, dude. Where did I put that dog armor? I think it's in one of these. Oh, it was in this chest over here. Press enter. You can slash dog site. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Slash dog set. And then would I put a space and then chat? Okay, dog's name is now chat. And now we're gonna give chat the armor. Yo, look at... Yo. Oh shit, so you can store stuff on it too. So we can have chat walking around with ammo. Oh, come on, Chad. You're good, but he'll teleport into the truck, right? So we do got a leaper over there. This neighborhood is not nice. We got a couple sheet metal vehicles we can get sheet metal from here. There it is. Okay, leapers down. Good shit, dog. Yo, didn't Daryl name his dog Dog, though? I'm pretty sure that's in Walking Dead. He just called it Dog. Well, good job, chat. Good job. Your chat's putting in work right now. Chat. Pollen trap. Okay. Watts. I think we already read this book. Got another van over here too. Oh shit. That survivor's over here putting in work. Alright, we got an extra battery here. We'll grab that. If it gets happy, we can always just put it on chat. Yeah, dude, so that survivor's just going around killing all the zombies in the neighborhood for us. Barely any water in there. White hoodie. White hoodie for the apocalypse, really? Yes! What do you mean, really? White hoodie meta, right, chat? Yeah, let me see them W's in the chat if you guys are some white hoodie or white t-shirt wearers like me. See, chat, I got the white hoodie on, and then under the white hoodie, you know what's under the white hoodie, chat? The white shirt. Oh, we're good. I had an AR extended mag too. We didn't even freaking put on a nice alcohol. Wow, nice. Got a pickaxe, another sledgy. That was actually a pretty good haul right there. The pickaxe would be nice so we could start gathering ore. We don't even have a furnace done up yet, but... I wonder what the hell that survivor went. Wow, 24 crossbow bolts is nice. But we are overweight, so we are gonna have to go do a quick dump. Doug, or chat here, hold this. Hold that battery. Chat is so useful, chat. Bandits. Yeah, so HumanitZ added this feature now too, where you can zoom in and out with your scopes. I think we might have some bandits coming. We'll deal with them, but... Patrick, bro, thank you for the super chat too. Chat always got your back. I know, I feel it. I feel it right now. We just gotta watch our ass down here. Can you move your sight around when you're aiming? Yeah, what do you mean, like... Because before, when you had a scope and you would aim, it would automatically like zoom you out to the zoom level of the scope, which was weird in some instances, but then they went ahead and changed it now to where you can zoom back in if you want. Like, you're not forced to use that scope zoom. All right, so homie here's got some ammo, blood bags. Yeah, I kind of want the blood bag and the ammo. Okay. I don't know if we full cleared this house here. I think we filled up at the garage. Oh, nice. More alcohol. Oh, wow, nice. Got a straight up fire axe. Do you have painkillers? He had antibiotics on him. He didn't have painkillers that I seen at least. Oh, nice. Got the Raptor hoodie now too. We lost our Raptor hoodie before. This game can be played multiplayer. There's servers and all that. Yep. We got a horde wandering in. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the thing is I'm not even. What am I even wearing that's heating us up? I mean, that's medium insulation. We'd probably have to swap out our military jacket with like a t-shirt in order to cut down on sweating, because we are hot right now for sure. You think the helmets cause an insulation? It doesn't say insulation on it though. I think it might just be the hoodie. Let me swap the hoodie. I do got a t-shirt here we could throw on. No, we're still hot. See? Oh, the body armor too. Yeah, the body. I mean, the plate carrier definitely makes sense. That should have you hot as hell. Well, now we won't get thirsty as fast. The dog is so useful, bro. That's crazy, guys. Get him, dog. Sick him. Get him, boy. A lot of stones over here. The dog is putting in work, bro. Pistol extended, AK. We could sell pretty much all of that to that guy around over the way. You're a bitch, dude. You're a whole bitch, dude. We're gonna sell this. I didn't want to lose my frickin'... Let's see. So we can give them... I don't really have much to trade for that ammo, though. Not on me, at least. Did get the blood, though. So if we want to repair this, we do got to get some duct tape on it. Really not much in this house. I think this was the last spot in the neighborhood, right? Minus the RV, yep. So we got 2 vehicles that we can break down here, 3 actually that we can break down for metal sheets. Yeah, the Spartan Spear. Yeah, I had one in a playthrough. I ended up freaking not taking care of it though, and it got broken, unfortunately. But yeah, the spear is really nice. So this will just be like miscellaneous storage for right now. Vehicle parts, things like that. Yeah, I'll be doing some more Monster Hunter Wild tomorrow. And Dying Light 1 tomorrow? Maybe. It kind of just depends. I gotta... I don't know if we're gonna do any more Avowed. The past 2 episodes got pretty bad, especially the last episode. I started seeing the numbers started to dip. So we gotta kind of see if that recovers at all. I think there might have been too much diversity for people. I think there's too much diversity. So gun repair kits, clothing. Still don't know what the hell this pollen trap is. I think that might be if you build your own beehives. Yeah, you gotta feed the dog. Definitely gotta keep up on feeding him, which we will do, obviously. I think I got some. Yeah, we'll feed him. We could throw him some meat right now. I don't know how much a piece of meat's gonna... We'll hold off, actually. I don't want to, like, feed him and then, like, waste the food. You know what I mean? We could have waited. Like, you know, if giving him, let's say, give him a piece of meat would give him 75% of his food bar. I don't want to give it to him at 25%. You know what I mean? Because then I'd just be wasting 50% of my food. So we actually have an extra funnel too, which is awesome. Throw that in there. I'm gonna grab some duct tape. I want to see if we can repair our site a little bit. Okay. Let's get some repairs on that bad boy. You know what we could do? We'll do one more thing of repairs to it. There we go. Wasn't bad too. We didn't use a ton of ammo. Now I would like to go out and find some more ammo. We already hit the gun store, right? And that new town. There is another town down to this down here, but I don't know. You know where I think we might go hit is that bandit camp. I think I might go hit that bandit camp. I got enough ammo for it. There's a nice little camp right to the south that we're gonna go clear out. It's gonna be a good spot. We're gonna try to obviously not waste as much as possible when we get down there. Pull that up. I might grab these water bottles. We'll try to see if we can fill them when we're out. I think there's a little pond down there too that we could fill the rest of the water in. Yeah, so we got dog food here. We could give the dog. And I'll grab 2 pieces of meat, one for me, one for dog if he gets hungry. And I think we should wear our bulletproof. While we're messing with these human enemies. Summer, I don't know if they were harassing you. You were saying some weird stuff. But chat, leave Summer alone. So she stopped saying weird stuff. Stop harassing. Okay? Can we empty this out? Hey, you ain't gotta you ain't gotta apologize. I don't really think there was any wrongdoing being done like that, so. I don't know if we... Nope, we didn't. There it is. I do have a ACOG now, so we're gonna swap that onto our M4 that I have. Or AR here. Go ahead and install that bad boy. So now we got a nice optic on there. And this one, yeah, it's got some range. That's real nice. Do got this little 357. No, I feel like maybe we should rock it. We also got the Rick 357 too. You know what's crazy, Tendra, you say that. I've never seen a scythe in real life, but I feel like the way the blades and stuff, either a scythe has to be super heavy or super flimsy. There it is. Ooh, you're a whole ass bitch, dude. One down. Had to drop their dog shit. I didn't want to do it, but I had to. Okay, let me go dump this stuff real quick and then we'll head back over. Yeah, you guys know me. I didn't want to do it to them, but they didn't leave me much choice. Like the dog and stuff, like it is what it is, you know? Yeah, let's drop this down for dog. See how much this food feeds them. And it's cooked too. That's cooked deer right there, bro. Oh, okay. So that one steak didn't even fully fill him. Think we're good? Dog scared the shit out of me. I think this spot's cleared out. So 4 guys? That wasn't too bad. There's also another checkpoint where I know there's another group of bandits at that we could go clear. Oh, is this drivable? Yeah, okay. So all we need is a fuel pump and a starter for this. So we have those back at base. So we got a box truck nearby. That's not too bad. Well, another one of those big ass backpacks here. that a bandito right there? Or a traitor? Don't do it to yourself, bro. Don't do it. I tried so hard to give him a chance. He just didn't want it. .762, 1911 extended. I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping for a lot more ammo and than what we've got so far. But they were trying to do dog in. But you guys know me, I'm always looking out for dogs, so. Were any of you guys, how many of you guys were there last night for the Dying Light stream? How many of you guys enjoyed that, at least? That's, I guess, what I'm getting at. If you were there, did you guys enjoy the Dying Light playthrough? We fired up? Pink and white hoodie. The parkour simulator, yeah. I had fun. I had a good time with it last night. I had a couple big games, you know, that we've been talking about revisiting. You know, things like Red Dead Redemption 2 and Cyberpunk. And then I know that Dying Light was working on like a new update where there's supposed to be like some graphical changes, and obviously we've got the new Dying Light coming out this summer. So I was like, you know what? Let me try some Dying Light 1 to see what people think, and then we'll go from there. But it was awesome. The Witcher 3, I mean, yeah, that's on the list of potential games to get revisited for sure. It's been a while since we played The Witcher. Let me see them W's in the chat if you were not here for my Witcher play. That was so long. I feel like a good bit of the people in chat are gonna say they weren't here for that. But let me see the W's if you were not here for the Witcher playthrough. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Well, that's a lot of people. I mean, it was a long time ago, chat. Like, that had to have been, what, 2021? I think, maybe? When we played Witcher? It might have been, like, 2021, chat. I did the DLCs. Yeah, we did Blood and Wine. Yeah, we did the DLCs. But I'm pretty sure it was like 2021 or something like that when I played The Witcher. It was a really long time ago. Get the water over here. I wanted to Oh, we can't use that water. That's ocean. I think the little pond is right on the corner here. It's dark as hell right now. We could sleep for the night and then head out in the morning, but I don't have any... So what does that put me at? There's a river. A lot of zombies around though. Shit. Just came over to fill up freaking water. Van's a little rough. Shit, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please. Fuck. The van's in such bad shape it won't make it up the damn. John, what's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, the van's in bad shape right now, guys. Does need a little bit of fuel, too. Throw some gas in there, see if we can at least get back to base. You know what we could do? No, we'll swap this out for the box truck. I think that'll probably be my best bet, you know what I mean? Because the condition on this is just so dog shit right now. We'll just swap it for the box truck. If I can make it through this damn horde. We'll leave it up on the road here. We'll grab the parts, then we'll do the transfer of items right here. Siphon out the fuel. Oh, I don't have a hose. Shit. I mean, it's fine. We'll get the fuel out later on. The van has fuel, so we don't have to worry. Or the box truck has fuel. Got some pretty good stuff. It does not turn on a dime, I'll tell you what. I mean, we did all right, though. Granted, I mean, the loot run wasn't super crazy lucrative when it came to ammo, but we got a little bit. didn't mind vehicle durability right there, dude. Yeah, that's a lot of runners. So we're gonna get all this water boiled up. Fuel cans are good. We're gonna have to get another container for melee weapons. Yeah, so this is our 5.56 extended mag. Let's get that installed. Oop. Now that holds up to 60 rounds. 5.56. Now I would love to start thinking about ammo crafting. But that's definitely going to be a relatively big undertaking because we're going to have to get the forge built. Let me see here. So I think we got to do the furnace, and then. Yeah, and then the gun bench allows us. So gun bench actually is not that expensive. Cement bag. Where the hell did I seen 2 cement bags laying somewhere? They were right outside of it was outside of Hudson, I think. I don't think I have any cement bags here. Ed, what's up? How you doing tonight? We're gonna switch out for the 357. Grab some ammo for it. Okay, so we ate for the day. We'll grab another piece of meat for dog. Might get hungry here soon. So we need to find a bag of cement because I don't think I picked one up earlier. Let's see. So what do we need here? Sheet metal, stone, cement, wood. Sheet metal, scrap metal, stone. Yeah, I don't have no freaking cement. I left my damn gate open. Yep, so we need one more stone and wood for that. And that one needs nails. Yeah, I freaking just noticed I left that damn gate open. We also need to grab a stone. We've seen a bunch of them when we were just down. There was a bunch down in the trailer park area too. We can go grab real quick. Henry with the 19 months, dude. Where does time go, dude? I don't know, man, but I appreciate every minute of it, brother. How you doing? Henry, I really appreciate the love, dude. And Russell with the 5 gifted, man. Holy shit, thank you so much. Yeah, I think we've seen a bunch of stones down here. Now that I'm looking for stones, not gonna find them, chat. That's just how it is, you know? Literally, legit, I seen a fuck ton of them this the whole time we were out earlier. And now that we need them, we're not gonna find them. Oh, we got some here. It's not bad. A bunch of stones. Disregard, chat. Storage complex next to the car dealership. You talking about in that new town? The hell is this? Military stash? The hell is this? Was that always there? Any word on Menard Manor? No, Crossbones. It's gonna be a while, at least another month and a half before we really get some concrete information on what's going on with that. Can't lose my fucking trader, dude. See what's going on. But no, there's still a lot up in the air. You know, I'm still currently trying to sell off my life savings of Pokemon cards to try to finance this whole operation to begin with. So that's one of the big hurdles that we're trying to overcome right now, is just trying to come, because I'm so used to going with VA that I've never had to come up with a, like when I bought this house here, I didn't need a down payment. So with buying this new house, the house is not going to pass VA. Like VA just won't approve it. So we had to like last minute switch over to conventional. And then I had to come up with a down payment that I was not prepared for at all. So now that's kind of what we're in the midst of scrounging up right now, trying to see if we can make it happen. No, definitely not doing no charity stream. No, we'll be all right, guys. I'll figure it out. That's why I'm selling the Pokemon cards, getting rid of my collection, you know, and that should help us out quite a bit. And we'll get it figured out. Yeah, I did VA home loan my first with this house that we live in currently. Like I bought this house back in what 2016, and when I got, and then I did it as a VA. But yeah, the VA won't approve the new house we're trying to buy. It's got needs a lot of work, and yeah, they're not going to approve it. But we'll get it figured out. We will get it figured out. You know, the wife's excited too, because you know she wants to do that like video series for you guys to kind of showcase like us redoing the house and making it really nice, and it's gonna be cool for sure. She has like a whole bunch of ideas. She actually wants me to like go back to like my home, like childhood house, and she wants to kind of like show you guys like where like me and her grew up, and like, you know, like where we're at now. It's a really cool like idea that she has. I think it'll be a lot of fun for people to watch. You guys see where I grew up as a child, you guys will be like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, Adam Fall, Assassin's Creed, we'll be doing both. Drop this stuff in here. Yeah, yo, the dog was actually like, all right, so I'll show you. My base is right here, right? We went all the way up here to town to search the police station for the dog. No dog, right? Tell me how we came right over to this little trailer park, like, area, and the dog was, like, in the first building. Randomly. Nah, listen, Patrick, where I grew up, dude, it's rough. Rough. About as rough as it gets. Like they nickname where I live Shutica for a reason. Where I grew up, it was called Shutica. Any of you guys that know upstate New York, a lot of people know how rough Utica, New York is. Yeah, Utica's pretty. It's pretty bad. I think they did a, I don't know if it was an episode of The Simpsons that had Utica in it, but it was pretty bad. So I do want to do up some repair kits here. I think I might use both of these, at least one of the batteries. We're going to use all our low quality batteries. I think I'm going to check the ones in the vehicles first, see how low qual those are. Yeah, Brandon, so because we keep calling it the castle, the new house that we're gonna get, so she's gonna be doing, like, it's gonna take us a years, you know what I mean, to like really get this place, because it's banged up. It needs work. I mean, it's like borderline livable. That we gotta definitely get, like, I mean, there's stuff we have to do before we can even move in, because my son's room has like mold on the ceiling and shit like that, so we gotta like get all of it off, take all the plaster off. The good thing is the house is made out of stone, so we don't have to worry about like the mold seeping into like the beams and the rafters and things like this, having to pull like structural beams out of the wall, because that's what happens, you know, that mold will get into the beams and the walls and it just softens that wood up. And but the house is made out of stone, so we don't have to worry about that, but there still is a lot of shit we have to do. But yeah, the whole point of the series that she wants to do is to kind of just make, you know, show you guys the process of, you know, fixing it up and making it really nice. Russell, hey brother, with the super chat, man, for the new house fun. I gotta get some sleep though. All the love to you and the family chat. Hey Russell, thank you so much for everything today. I really hope you have a great rest of your night, man. It means the world to me, dude. Thank you, bro. No, we don't have a house fund going. I could never ask you guys to do something like that. That's absolutely ridiculous. Like I said, we got it, Chad. We'll get it figured out. I've already sold I've sold a good chunk of my Pokemon card collection. Like I've sold probably 60% of it so far. Yeah, mold is no joke. Yeah, mold is no joke. The good thing, a lot of it's just surface, because the house doesn't have like forced air or anything, so the air doesn't really circulate through the house. And they had some gutters that were leaking, so there was moisture plus the air wasn't circulating, and it created like surface mold on one of the ceilings in one of the rooms that had some leaking going on. So it's just something we got to get cleaned up. We're gonna be taking the plaster and all that stuff off anyway, so. All right, so we're gonna swap over to this van. I think it already has all the parts in it, right? Yep. So this is a 21% battery. That's what I was trying to see, if how banged up these batteries were in a 79. So I'll turn this one into a repair kit. It's, oh yeah, it's a big house. Now, I'm not gonna spoil. I told we're not. Yeah, I don't want to get too excited, obviously, because we don't know even if it's gonna happen. But and I don't want to steal Crystal's thunder, so I'm gonna allow her to, you know, showcase everything. I think some of you guys, because we keep calling it the castle. Some of you guys might be like, really, bro, this ain't a fucking castle. But you gotta remember where I grew up and where I came from, chat. Like, this is a big deal, man. And to me, it's a castle. All right. Even though it's just a large house made out of stone, it's a castle to me. That's why we just had to figure out what chat's criteria was for a house to be considered a castle. And some people agreed with me. They said it just has to be large and made out of stone. As long as that's all we have to meet, we're good, chat. We met the criteria. All right, so I think we need gears to... Please don't. Is it gears? It is. Fuck. Those won't be bad once we start foraging. I hope it happens, you know, not even like for me, like for the family, like the kids are so excited. Like if it actually happens, like whatever. And you know, they're excited, so that's like why I'm really trying hard to make sure this happens. That's why I was willing to just sell my whole entire Pokemon collection, get rid of everything, because I wanted them to oof. Okay, we might be okay. And we got a... Oh, wow. That's a lot of fucking zombies. Most castles are made out of wood. Well, the problem is we could have a sniper perch, but I don't want to use up the ammo, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think we're gonna bail out and head over to see if we can get our hands on that cement. All you have to do is call yourself king, and everywhere you live is a castle. True. True. Yeah, so come on. Come on, dude. What? the battery out because it was shit. We're good. They might despawn once we peace out. If not, we'll come back to a base full of zombies and that'll be a good time. Dog's getting pretty hungry. Dog, here. That piece was for me, but gotta make sure dog eats. The chat will fucking have something to say about me not feeding the dog. It's at 9 mil here. So there's no cement here. dog might be stuck. Okay, let's see. So I don't. Was it in a bag? I don't remember if it was in one of these containers. It's a nice fuel pump, actually. Warehouse is, you know, probably so insane when it's like higher levels of loot. Oil in there. So I'm not seeing any cement here, guys. Blue building. How was that with the cement mixer? Man, I know exactly where we could go to get some. There was 2 bags in Hudson at that one location right outside of the right outside the checkpoint. We should actually throw a little more fuel in. Old fire, I appreciate you, man. Gonna watch on the big screen. Right in there. Yeah, see the pallet in there? It is. Yeah, I knew that there was those 2 there. I just didn't. Well, initially, I wasn't trying to drive all the way up here, but at this point, we were right down the road from it anyway. So I was like, screw it, we'll just go grab the 2 bags. I know exactly where they are. Yeah, it might have been a. Might have been a group of bandits right there. Yeah, you can get hit with some pretty nasty hordes in this space. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna have to go on another hunt here soon to get some more food. Now that we got the dog, it's like having 2 mouths to feed. So we're gonna go through twice as much food. Nope. Okay, so there I thought I'd be able to scam the system. The game was not having it. So I thought we'd be able to leave the area and then the zombies would despawn. Nope. Yeah, they broke through the fucking back. We're gonna have to get some traps, defenses, barbed wire things set up. Oh, they're beating up my shit on the inside. So that was definitely a lot more than I bargained for. Yeah, I thought we were just gonna cruise in here, dude. I was super wrong. There we go. So now we got that done. We'll be able to yeah, we're gonna have to go out, get some copper, zinc, iron. Got a pickaxe, so we can do that, but that'll allow us to start doing a little bit of bullet crafting. And we know right over near the, right down the road, we have a pretty good spot that we can hit for ores. But now we'll be able to do that. And then I think to do the gears, I don't think we might craft those on the workbench. I gotta go check. Yeah. So we can craft those on here with the refined iron. So yeah, we got to go out, got to get some ores mined up, and then we'll be able to craft up some of this stuff we need for higher end. Yeah, so you do, I don't gotta figure out how you repair. I think you just walk up. I don't know if you can repair, actually. I don't know how that's done, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, the stuff does get beat up, and you might actually have to repair them unless there's a repair tool. I know you got like your hammer and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. But we're gonna have to go and get those ores mined up. That way we can get those respawning back in. Our guy's super tired. But all right, guys. But we're gonna save that for next episode. Today we were able to go out. We were able to get a bunch of stuff done. We got a bunch of important things built at base. So now I want to go out, get some of the ore. That way we can start ammo crafting and things like that. And I do have the key card. I have the key card. I also want to build the radio at base. That'll allow us to call traders to our base too. But a couple more things I still want to build at the base, and want to start manufacturing our own ore so we can craft bullets, things like that. But again, I really want to thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the streams today. Some KCD, then some HumanitZ. Tomorrow we'll be back probably with an episode of Monster Hunter Wild, and then maybe do another stream of Dying Light 1. Not sure what order. Maybe we'll do Dying Light first, then Monster Hunter. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. We'll figure it out though. My son does have a game tomorrow, so I won't be starting until probably like 2 or so in the afternoon. But hockey season's almost over. Yeah, so for Project Zomboid, I'm working on a series for it, so we're still doing the same 1 year survival, but the viewership just isn't there for me to, this, like, let's be real, nobody's actually going to sit here and watch that series until we make it to a year. Like, viewership's already down by 50% and I'm 1 month in, because it's just a lot of there's nothing to do after a while, you know what I mean? You kind of get to a point where it's just like, all right, bro, what are we doing today? And it just gets really, really, really boring for people to watch. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to be recording myself playing it, you know, like 8 hours worth of gameplay, and then consolidating it. That way we can cut all the fluff out, and it'll be more of a, it'll be a lot easier for you to watch. I'll be able to do a week. I'll be able to showcase a week or 2 weeks within just a few minutes, you know, of like recap. And I stood around base. I freaking read some books. I did this, you know what I mean? And instead of actually having to sit here and watch me read books, you know, for 2 days, which would take ages. Like, you guys won't have to watch all that stuff. I'll be able to kind of speed through it. That way we'll actually be able to make it through a year, because if not, realistically, I mean, the numbers for Zomboid are already at like the bottom. So if we let that go any longer, it's just going to crash out. Nobody's going to really watch it like that. So that's my plan. I've been super busy, obviously being sick and stuff like that. So I haven't had time to really record it. But you know, when I wake up in the morning, got a couple extra hours, I'll record it. But it will be in the works, Chad. I do want to get that done. That's a challenge that I would like to complete, and I know there is a lot of people that are enjoying Zomboid on the channel. But I kind of wanted to test and see, hey, you know, if I do record some of this, if I do make it a little bit more watchable, in my opinion, you know, will it help the series? And we'll kind of see. We'll see what you guys think about the episodes. Yeah, so that's the game plan, but we'll see how it goes. I'll probably, because obviously it's going to take time, you know what I mean, for me to edit and do all that stuff. So, you know, once I actually record it and upload it, I'm going to probably do an episode or two. We'll kind of see how the reception is for it. You know, if people like it and it's doing well, then we'll keep it going. But if it's not, then we're just gonna have to move on, chat. It is what it is. But I don't want to move on yet. I do want to at least give it a shot, give it a chance, because if this works, then, you know, that'll probably open up the future for me to do other cool Zomboid type playthroughs. You know what I mean? But I'm also not going to sit here and waste, you know, 16 hours of recording and editing and uploading and stuff like that for it to not do great. You know what I mean? At that point, it's just like, what the hell am I doing this for? It's just a waste of time. So we're gonna test it out. We'll see how it's received, how it does, and then we'll go from there. But you know what I mean? It's crazy. Like 5 episodes into. I think everybody really enjoyed the day one or the week one stuff, like when we were doing all that, because that's when the numbers were great. You know, that's when we had just as many people here, maybe more, 1,000+ people constantly watching it when we were doing like the week one stuff. But then it was like, as soon as we got out of the week one and just into the normal Project Zomboid gameplay loop, that's where it seems like a lot of the viewership fell off. Which, I mean, I get it. But we got to figure out how we can keep the viewership up, because if you know, we can't keep people interested, and it is what it is. Yeah, the chaos, you know, people really enjoyed it, but then now we're like in the normal just gameplay loop of Zomboid, and people are just like, oh yeah, I've seen this a million times, you know what I mean? Go out, loot, come back, go out, loot, come back, you know, go out, and it's just the same thing over and over. Well, we did fix the bandits. But even you know, the bandits, I feel like it's still just the normal gameplay loop of Zomboid, which gets very boring after a while. You know what I mean? That's why if you look at a lot of big Zomboid content creators, people like Lime and stuff like that, like they're constantly doing new things to keep it interesting, because the normal gameplay loop for Project Zomboid gets quite boring after a while. Even games like HumanitZ, like once we have a base set up, we have ammo, you know, we've explored the map, we've hit all the POIs, it's like, now what? You know what I mean? It just gets kind of boring because you're just doing the same thing over and over. You just go out, you loot, you come back. You go out, you loot, you come back. And then you're like, well, what now? You know what I mean? What is the point of going out and looting if you already have everything? So there's just that gameplay loop that you get stuck in, that it just gets boring after a while for people to watch, because it's like, all right, this is kind of the same thing that we've already seen. And that's one of the things that survival games struggle with big time, is once you know, games like Scum, DayZ, pretty much all of them, State of Decay, they all suffer because it's the early game that's the best part of those games. You know what I mean? It's the best part because that's when, you know, you're on the up, you're on the grind, everything's happening, you know, you got no resources, things are dangerous, things are, you know, everything's new because you're getting new stuff. But then it's like, once you got guns, once you got ammo, once you got food, once you got water, once you have shelter, everything's built, then you're kind of like, now what? You know what I mean? It's like, what do we do now? Well, do you want me to go out and loot more ammo? Well, why? We already have ammo. Like, do you go out and loot more guns? Why? We already have guns. You know what I mean? It's like, what are we doing it for? So that's kind of the gameplay loop that you get kind of, it just gets really, really stale. So that's why a lot of the times you'll see me get to that self-sufficient point of a game, and then I kind of like, all right, yeah, we're cool. Let's move on, play something else. Yeah, Space. I mean, especially when you're playing the same game, you know what I mean? When you only like cover one game on your channel, and I did it back, you know, when I played State of Decay, when you are only playing one game on your channel, you gotta keep changing things up to keep things interesting, because, you know, a lot of mods, things like that, because yeah, it just gets really, really stale. But Robert, even things like exploring the map, it's just like, for what? You know, generally you need a goal, you need a reason to go out. Just exploration alone isn't enough after a while, you know what I mean? It's just like you're just looking at another building or looking at another tree, you know what I mean? Generally you're exploring to find new possible locations to get resources. Okay, yeah, I haven't hit this town yet. We really need food and water, so this is an untouched town. Let's get in there. Let's get what we can get. But it's like, once you already hit that level of self-sufficient, you no longer even have a reason to go out and loot, because you just have everything already. So it's like, well, what's the point of going out to loot if I already have food? You know, I'm just going out to get food to go out and get food. So it just, you do get to that point of self-sufficient where it's just, things in the survival games just become redundant and tedious at that point, because there's no real reason to do it. You're just doing it for the sake of doing it. And I don't personally find that kind of gameplay fun. Like, I don't like to just be in a game to just do something just for the sake of doing it. I'd rather just not do it at all. You know what I mean? And just go do something else. Yeah, but some people do. Some people thrive on that loop. Some people could just sit there and just do that grind day in and day out. That's why I have such a hard time with games like Ark and things like that, because that grind is just very, very tedious. But some people love it. You know what I mean? And I get it. I'm not knocking. If you enjoy that gameplay loop, hey, do your thing. You know, some people just love to build up their shit, their base, like they'll just play a game and build their base as big as they can. They want to fill 100 storages so full of food that they don't even know what to do with it. And people really do enjoy that. That's just not my thing personally. So that's why you won't really see me do a whole lot of that. And I feel like a lot of viewers get bored of that really quick, where you could sit in your house and go out and hunt deer and build 50 refrigerators and store all your food in it. After, you know, 2-3 hours of doing that, people are going to be watching me being like, bro, this is kind of boring. Like, you're just kind of doing the same thing over and over again. That's why most content creators do shorter challenge run. Yeah, exactly. Regret. You know, and when we jumped into the whole Zomboid thing, and I was like, oh, can I survive a year? It didn't seem like a lot initially, because I was like, well, a year's not too bad, you know. But then once we got into it, I was like, damn, a year is a long fucking time. You know, and I started looking at all these other guys who are doing Zomboid, and their goal was to just survive the week. You know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah, a year is probably a long time, but I still want to try, because that's a personal goal. You know, I'd never survived that long in Zomboid, so I wouldn't mind to see, you know, is it even possible for me to survive a year in Zomboid? Have I looked into Icarus? Jamie, yeah, so people were telling, Cryptic was playing Icarus. It's definitely a game I wanted to check out. And yeah, it's on the list. I was told Icarus is really, really grindy, though. I hope that it's not like, what the hell's that game there? Valheim. I hope it's not like Valheim levels of grindy. That would suck really bad. But, because Valheim is a super grindy game. Well, still, that was the thing about the wintertime. You know, it was real cold, you know, -30, -40 out. And it was like interesting for like an episode. And then I got used to it. Then I figured out how to play around it. Now it's like, okay, yeah, it's cold, but we're not struggling. We got clothes. We know how to avoid it. And it's just like, once you adapt to it, then it just becomes normal. You know what I mean? It's no longer a struggle. Yeah, Valheim was crazy grindy. Like, I started a playthrough of Valheim, and we made it like 4 episodes in, and it was just really grindy. Enshrouded wasn't that bad though, Birdman. Enshrouded was grindy, but the way that Enshrouded's resource gathering worked made it better, because where like Ark and like Valheim, they're like, yeah, you got to go out and mine freaking 10 billion copper. Enshrouded was just like, you, instead of mining more of the same, you had to go into harder areas and just get a new resource completely, which is way, way better in my opinion, instead of like sitting there for 5 hours on Ark, you know, mining 20,000 metal. You know what I mean? That shit just gets boring real quick, you know? But Valheim or Enshrouded, I felt like they did a really good job keeping the resource gathering. It wasn't super grindy where I felt like I had to spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours just to make any progress. It was like you just had to go out, mine resources for like 10, 15 minutes, and then boom, you were good. You know what I mean? And then you could continue on doing your thing, where, you know, you get games like Ark or Valheim where you literally have to go out and spend hours, IRL hours, gathering resources. That shit is really grindy, and it does kind of make you feel some type of way. Valheim, by the time I killed all the bosses, I didn't want to look at the game again. Stone, that's crazy. Revisit Pal World. You know what, Priscilla, I wouldn't mind revisiting Pal World. The only problem with it is the gameplay loop. You know what I mean? And I when I stopped playing Pal World was when I got real burned out on survival games. So now it just like put a bad taste in my mouth. Now I'm just like, anytime I think of Pal World, I just think of when I got burned out, and I just don't want to play it. But Pal World was fun. It was good, but it's the gameplay loop. You know what I mean? You're just building up your base for the sake of building up your base, get pals, and it's just like, for what though? Like, what are we doing this for? Yeah, I've never been huge on like base building and resource gathering and just for the sake of doing it. I love the survival aspect to it. I love the immediate danger, you know, all right, we need to build this because we need this to survive. Instead of like, you get games like The Infected where the whole gameplay loop is just you go out and loot to make your base big and bad. And it's the same thing with like 7 Days to Die. Like, I lost interest in 7 Days because the whole point of that game is to just go out and loot and then defend, make your base big and crazy. And it's just like, I don't mind that for a couple rotations of the Blood Moon, but then it's like, once you've done 3 or 4 Blood Moons, it's like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? It's just the same thing. I'm gonna go out for the week, loot POIs, get ammo, come make some things, and then defend against the horde. And then people are like, well, the hordes get bigger, and it's like, it's not, that doesn't make it better. It just makes it longer and more tedious. Like, it's not interesting. Like, at first it is. I enjoy the buildup of 7 days, but then it's like, once you get into that loop, it's just like, bro, what am I doing? See, Grounded wasn't bad though, because Grounded had a storyline that you played through, you know what I mean, start to finish. Like there was a reason for what you were doing, you know what I mean. And then once you got up to a certain point, you beat the bosses, you beat the game. A lot of these survival games don't have that. Like, if all survival games were like Grounded, I feel like they would be perfect. Even games like Stranded Deep or games like Green Hell, Sons of the Forest, like those games are all ideal because they have goals that the game gives you. You play through a certain point and then boom, you beat it and then you can move on. But some games aren't like that. They're just very open sandbox survival where it's just like the game just keeps going and going and going and you're like, okay, when do I stop? You know what I mean? Like when is it good? And that point right there is different for everybody. Some people, you know, they'll play the game for a week and they're like, I'm over it. Some people could play the game for a year and keep it going and not be over it. So it's that those sandbox survival games it's different for everybody. And that's where it's hard as a content creator because you have viewers that stopping point is different for all of them. You know what I mean? Where, you know, some people want to see me build a base, the biggest base, and search every POI and hit every possible loot location and build every possible build. Like, they want you to just completely do everything. Where some people just kind of want to see the gist of the game, watch you survive a little bit. As soon as you get to a certain level of sustainability, it's like, all right, yep, I'm good. I've seen everything, bro. You did a good job. So that's what makes a lot of the sandbox survival games hard because they don't have an ending. They don't have a goal for you to work towards. And I think that's why I enjoyed Grounded so much, was because it was like you had a boss, you know, that you had okay, yeah, I'm going out, I'm grinding these resources so I could get ready to fight this boss and then overcome it. And then, you know, and I think that's, you know, Valheim kind of had the same thing, but Valheim was just too grindy, like way too grindy. Grounded, in my opinion, it was just on the cusp of acceptable grind. Yeah, Priscilla, that's what it is for me. You know, when the games have some baked in storylines and things like that, things that you could follow, gives you goals. And that's why, you know, I was talking with HumanitZ here. I do feel like they need to implement, like they do have the survivor camps where you could go and do the little quests for people, and it gives you something to do. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the point where you get at this game where once we get some bullets and stuff, we will be able to go to these survivor camps, start doing these little quests and missions for people. But I do feel like they need to, you know, come up with some like POIs, big POIs in the game, places like that research center, you know, where you can go and maybe there's a big boss there, big boss zombie or something that you're gonna work, like there's a reason to go and save up all this ammo, you know what I mean? And you're gonna go in there with some RPGs and mollies and there's hordes and fight these big boss zombies, and you know, maybe you got to get a bunch of go around, you know, and it gives you things to strive for, it gives you goals to aim for, and a reason to do it, which some people don't need that. They can just come up with those goals on their own. Me, I can only do that for so long before I'm burnt out and I'm over it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the, you know, and that's, if you look at some of the sandboxy survival games that do it best, that are the best in my opinion, they all have a storyline or a way to beat the game, something for you to strive towards. You look at games like State of Decay, you look at games like Green Hell, you look at games like Stranded Deep, The Forest, Sons of the Forest. Those games all have a goal, they all have a story, Grounded, you know, that things to do, and I feel like that, in my opinion, that's what makes those games the greatest. I even struggle with games like No Man's Sky. You know what I mean? Like No Man's Sky is a really cool game. It's a really cool premise. And people will argue till they're blue in the face that the game has a story. And I'm like, I mean, kinda, but it's not like the story for me wasn't enough to get fully immersed in and make me want to go out of my way to do it. It was just kind of like, it kind of just gave you direction on how to play the game. That's kind of like what the story felt like for me in No Man's Sky. It just felt like a really long tutorial that kind of showcases more of like how to navigate the galaxy, what to look for. I felt like that's kind of what No Man's Sky was all about. But realistically, it's just kind of the same thing over and over again. It's all about just going out and exploring and things like that, which is fine, you know. But after you explore 100 planets, like why do you need to explore 200? Well, that's, you know, another 100. Okay, well, once you explore 200, why explore another 100? Like eventually you're just like, bro, when is it good? When am I over? You know, when are we good? And that's the point I get at as a content creator, because I get burned out real quick, you know. You know, I feel like I do a pretty decent job preventing myself from getting burned out, because it's really easy to do, chat. Trust me, it's real easy. And I've gotten close to burnout a few times, like when we ran into that survival game issue in the beginning of 2023. I think 5 out of the 6 games I was playing were all sandbox survival games. And I hit that point of burnout to the point where it was dangerous, because I was just like, I hard stopped. I was like, literally, I was waking up in the morning. I was like, dude, I don't want to stream today, because I don't want to play this fucking game, dude. I don't want to play Ark. I don't want to play none of this shit right now, dude. Like I could not even fathom doing another episode of Ark. Like it was that bad. I was like, yo, like, so I just hard stopped. I was like, nope. And I literally stopped playing all survival games for like 3 months. We didn't even touch a survival game. And I just started playing story games and things like that to kind of just get me out of that loop. Because I was like, dude, this is getting rough, dude. And I tried, Balti. I tried to stick with it, man. But like, you know, I tried to not like complain about it that much. But dude, I was getting burned, dude. Rough. It was it was getting not fun. You know what I mean? And for me, that's the whole thing about it, dude, is it should be fun. Like right now, you know, HumanitZ, like this is fun for me. Like I'm having a good time. I look like I log on and I'm like, okay, you know, what am I going to do today? Because it's fresh, you know, it's new. We haven't played it in a few months, and you know, it's nice to go out and see things. But there will get to a point probably within the next couple episodes where I'm like, all right, you know, we're pretty good. You know, we started doing quests. We started building our own things. You know, we checked all the new POIs and things like that. And then it's like, okay, now what? You know, like, what do we do now? And that's probably when I'll be like, all right, yeah, I'm good. And then I'll move on to something else. But yeah, I feel like Ark, I love the game to death. It's a great game. It's just way too fucking grindy, man. Like, I'm being honest, this shit is just too grindy. The maps take way too fucking long to beat, and it just gets boring after a while. I just can't fucking do it. I love the start of Ark. I love the beginning of all the maps, because I find it super. But once you do get established and you start getting into like the boss grind, that's where I'm like, bruh. I love the cave grind. Cave grinding is cool. Boss grinding is rough, especially solo. You know what I mean? If you have a whole clan and shit like that, it's probably better. But solo boss prep, that shit's bad. Sitting there fucking breeding dinosaurs for 10 hours. You're just like, bro, what the hell am I doing? This feels like a job, bro. This feels like a job, like a legit job. You've been chopping wood in at least 3 games. Yo, Cruz, you're not lying, dude. It was just like, I couldn't chop no more fucking wood, bro. Pick up stones. And that's why we got the sticks and stones emojis, chat. Because that was right around when I was getting burned out on all them damn survival games. It was just like, every game we were playing, we would just go out chopping trees and picking up rocks. And it was just like, dude, I'm over it. I'm over it. You know, and then even games like State of Decay, you know, State of Decay is easy for me because the way the gameplay loop is, it's like you start the game and you beat it. So that's why it's so easy for me to do multiple playthroughs of State of Decay, because I never had to sit there and figure out like, oh, well, what are we going to do? Like, the goals were just there, chat. Like, you know, State of Decay is a very, very easy game to play through. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's what a lot of those survival games need. That's why, like, you know, like for State of Decay 3, dude, there better be a fucking gameplay loop, bro. Like, there better be a start and a finish, because, man, for me, that's the best part of the game. You know, being able to just have goals to, you know, a reason why you're building up, a reason why you're doing all this stuff. Chat, you know what's crazy is I feel like we haven't played State of Decay in so long, but it hasn't even been that long. How many of you guys feel like it's been forever since we played State of Decay? $3K hours on Arc, never beat. I fought a boss because how long the breeding takes kills the game for me. Yeah, guy, that's the issue I was having. And then people are like, well, you could know you, and that's what I ended up doing. I ended up like altering all the breeding stats and things like that just to get through it, dude. Because it was like, and then the problem is, then you go fight a boss, and then say you get wiped. You know, say you get wiped on a boss, and then you got to do all that stuff. Like that happened with me when we were on Aberration. I spent like all that time making all those megalosaurs, and then I got wiped, dude. Yeah, we got wiped. It was rough. Holy shit, did we get raided? Because our numbers has jumped up crazy high. We're up over 1,000 people. Nah, that's a lot of people, chat. We're up to like almost 1,200 people. That's a lot of people to be here. Well, either way, you know, I appreciate you guys. Yeah, as I'm saying, it jumped up a couple hundred people, man. That's a huge amount of people to just come in randomly. So yeah, like I said, survival games they're a lot of fun, chat, but they do have their issues, and it's mainly that the gameplay loop just gets very, very repetitive. Like I wanted to do a Scum. What do you guys think about a Scum series? Because I was thinking about doing another series on Scum, but the only thing I was worried about is the gameplay loop. Like, is it going to get boring? Are you guys going to be able to watch a whole playthrough? You know, is it going to be interesting enough? Am I going to be able, like single player, be able to keep your guys' attention? Is the gameplay loop good enough now that, you know, we'll be able to actually do it? Because I had fun in my single player Scum stuff before, but now it's like, I know it's been years. They've come out with tons of new updates. Like, is there quests? Like, is there other goals? Because the main thing for Scum, your main goals were to go out and loot bunkers to get guns and ammo and stuff like that. So it's like you hit POIs, you get guns, you get ammo, get geared enough, then you go hit bunkers to get better guns, better ammo. But then it's like, now what? Now what do we do? I already hit the bunker. I got guns. I got ammo. Now what do we do? And I feel like that's one of the big issues that we got to kind of figure out, because it's like, well, once you got the guns, once you got the ammo, it's like, what do you do now? Go out, hit another bunker to get more guns and more ammo? For what, though? You know what I mean? Now, obviously, those games are meant to be played multiplayer, meant to like build up clans and PvP and things like that. So I get that aspect. You know, I'm not oblivious to that. I don't play the PvP or the multiplayer aspect of those games. I always play it single players. But so that's why for me, it's like, yeah, you know, we go hit bunkers, get this. Now we got guns, we got ammo, we can go kill puppets, and now it's like, now what? But seriously, guys, I really appreciate the love. I appreciate the support tonight. It means a lot to me, guys. It means a lot to me. Tomorrow, again, like I said, I might start the day off with some Dying Light 1. That was such a good time. I'm excited to get back into that. What do you mean, Tim? Stalker was awesome, bro. Stalker 2, we're going to pick a completely different... When we do another playthrough of Stalker 2, guys, we're going completely different route. You know, we're going to probably go with the Stalkers because I went real hard with the military group there. We're going completely different story points. And from what I've seen, the game can be really different depending on the factions and stuff you roll with. So that's what we're going to be messing around with. Fallout 76 again at level 1 is crazy, dude. There's no way. Now, Fallout 76 was a good time. It was a good time. I don't know if I could do the level 1 grind all through that again. So, but yeah, Stalker, we're kind of just trying to figure out when we want to do that, guys. You know, like I was kind of waiting to see if there was going to be any like real big updates or like DLC or something like that, like something really big that was going to drop. And then I was going to go ahead and like kind of redo the Stalker grind. But we just haven't seen anything like that yet. We haven't got anything to that level yet. But I do plan on jumping back into Stalker at some point for sure. We're just waiting. We're just kind of waiting to see right now. But yeah, so we got the Stalker thing that we're going to be doing. I see, you know, people talking about Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is big for me. As you guys know, it's one of my favorite games of all time. We've already done a playthrough, like 2 playthroughs of it on the channel. I do plan on doing another one, but I wanted to do like a big tanky build. Like I want to play the game completely different than we did before. Very run and gun, you know, guerrilla arms, explosives, beating the shit out. It's very, very violent playthrough where I always play like that stealthy sniper, slow motion type of build. I wanted to go completely different this time with Cyberpunk. And yeah, you know, I would love to do that. That's something. Another Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough. Just getting immersed in that world again. Just kind of take our time, just chill out, go hunt, go fish, and just enjoy some Red Dead. Soft modded, you know what I mean? And because Red Dead Redemption 2 is my favorite game of all time. I don't know if that, you know, we'd be able to do a full playthrough of that again if you guys were, you know, willing to watch it. Obviously we're going to keep it going for sure. But yeah, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2, I wanted to do a playthrough of Death Stranding, you know, with the new game potentially dropping. I wanted to get a playthrough of that going on the channel for you guys. Yeah, there's a few games I want to revisit. Definitely a few games I wanted to revisit. GTA 6, oh man, I can't wait for that. Before GTA 6 comes out though, we gotta still beat Grand Theft Auto 3. I've never played GTA 3. It's the only one I haven't done yet, guys. Adam Fall, yeah, we'd be playing that this month. That actually looked like a lot of fun. Yeah, Adam Fall looked like a lot of fun. So we'll be doing that one along with AC Shadows this month. Those are the 2 games I know of this month. Civ 7, I haven't bought it yet. I know I got a buddy of mine who also does a lot of games like Civ, you know what I mean? A lot of city builders, things like that, and RTS games. And he told me, he was like, hey man, wait a couple months. He was like, wait a couple months before jumping to 7. He's like, it's a bit bare bones right now. He said it's not even as, he said the balance is stupid. He's like, bro, you could literally beat tanks with like spearmen and shit. Like he said that the balancing in 7 is really, really bad right now. The gameplay loop, they took a lot of, you know, the ways to play. Like, I guess there's like turn limits. Like you can't turn off turn limits anymore. He was saying there was a bunch of BS that I personally want to enjoy, because you guys know I like that long game. I like to really take my time and play slow on the games like that. So if I'm like forced to beat the game in like 500 turns, I'd be super upset. Into the Day Our Darkest. Yo, Chomp, we're hella playing that game, dude. Yeah, I did the demo of that game. That game was so fun, man. I can't wait for that shit to drop. Wait until you finish all the other first-person games we're playing. I don't even. Yeah, I mean, right now, I don't even. What first-person games are? What I think we had 2. KCD is first-person, and Dying Light is first-person. But that's it. I actually don't have a lot of games in rotation right now, guys. We had a couple things we're trying, like, you know, like, let me see how did this do. But realistically, the only full-blown games we have in rotation now are HumanitZ, KCD 2, Dying Light 1, and Monster Hunter. But like Avowed, the numbers on that dropped so low over the past 2 episodes. Like I was just like, eh. Like I was hoping it would pick back up, and we'd be able to do a bit more. Because I was actually enjoying Avowed. I think it might just be it might be too much diversity though. There's too much diversity. But we'll see if the numbers pick up a little bit. But yeah, it's been slowly dropping. It definitely wasn't too woke. I wouldn't say it was too woke. It was definitely diverse, though. Yeah, it had some. It definitely had. They made some weird gameplay choices, but I wouldn't say the game was too woke. But it definitely had some weird choices in it. Woke still plays Avowed, dude. That's, you know what I do, man. Yo, I think the qualifications in order to be a shill, though, for a game is I think you have to. I think the basic requirements to be a shill is I think you got to get paid. You know what I mean? And I was because the other day, chat, as you guys know, I got people out there making videos of me, like calling me woke and shill and spreading lies and things like that. And I don't let it get to me. It is because I know it's not true. And I was actually going to show you guys how much of a shill I am. I was going to do a live stream and just completely like rip apart the person and just show them how wrong they were about. But that was like, nah, I don't even care. And I just went back to doing my thing. But I'm going to show you guys right now, those of you guys that did choose to stick around, I'll show you guys right now what it looks like to be a true shill. You ready for this? Switch this over to this. You guys ready to see this shill in this? All right, so this is what it looks like to be a shill, right, guys? So this is my purchase history. Okay, what, you ready for this? Look at that. Dying Light, we played it yesterday. I went and bought the upgrade myself. Yeah, Techland didn't give that to me. You ready? Monster Hunter Wilds. You'd think a big content creator like me, right? The devs give me the games for free? Fuck no, dude. $76.11 your boy spent on Monster Hunter Wilds. Myself, purchased with my own Visa, right? Avowed, the shill wokest of the games, right? $97.86, chat. I could have played it on Game Pass, but guess what? Your boy needed to stream it early, so I spent $100. So I'm a shill, chat. I'm a motherfucking woke shill. I'm shilling for the game. No, I spent my own fucking money on these games, chat. KCD 2, $86.99. Streamer Life Simulator. Played it one time, right, chat? You ready? $9.23. Look at these. Call to Arms. When I did that random game stream, remember when I was playing Call to Arms? Yeah, I spent $67, chat, to buy the DLCs for that. My own money. Dynasty Warrior Origins. We only played the game one time. One episode, $80 I spent. I spent more money on that game than I made streaming it. Indiana Jones, guys. The game was on Game Pass, right? But I'm such a woke shill, dude. I spent $108.74 of my woke shill money. Right? $108 of my own fucking money. And yeah, I played Indiana Jones. Devil May Cry, because I was so excited because I wanted to play it on the channel. And as you guys know, Devil May Cry didn't do too well. I spent almost $50 on those games. And guess what? I was able to play one of them. And, but yeah, you know, let's see. I don't even know what 2,500 Rage. Oh, when we were playing Rage 2, I bought some Rage coins for, I think, the DLC or something like that. Yeah, I bought that myself. Stalker 2, another game that was on Game Pass, but guess what? You know, I'm a shill though, guys. All these game companies, they reach out, they give me all these games for free, right? Yeah, no, fucking $86.99, chat. I spent Kong. Fucking Kong Instinct Survival, right? That bullshit ass game. I spent $30 fucking on that. Ants. The Empire of Ants, the game we streamed twice, right? $54. Now, this is a big one, chat, because the developers of this game, took my gameplay footage and put it in their trailer on Steam, right? They actually reached out to me, body cam. But guess what? They didn't give me the fucking game for free, bro. They just used my video. I still had to pay for the damn game. Bro, I paid to play their game, and then they used my content to promote their own game. Bro, what? What? Bro, but it don't matter, child. I'm still shilling, dude. I'm still shilling, dude. It is what it is. All right. Oh, we're not done yet, child. Hold on. Look at this. Dragon Age the Veilguard. The most, probably the wokest game of them all, right? You'd think I would have only played that game if I was getting paid, right? Because I'm a woke shill, dude. I'm only playing games for the money. Yeah, I spent $65 on that game, and then nobody watched me play it. That's $65 we're not getting back, right? Oh, hold on, chat. Red Dead Redemption, the remake. Guess what? I bought that one. A Quiet Place, I bought that one. Silent Hill 2, I bought that game. NBA 2K, I bought some VC. The Long Dark, I bought that. You see, and the list goes on and on. Black Myth Wukong, Warhammer, Elden Ring DLC, Still Wakes the Deep. I'm still paying for Fallout First, chat, and I haven't played that game in ages. I should probably cancel that. But as you guys can see, the list goes on and on and on. I buy 99% of the games I play, chat. 99% of the games that I play are paid for by me. I rarely get developers who reach out to me and will show me, like, hey, you know, we'll give you this game for free. Like Starfield, chat. I spent $108 on fucking Starfield. I did. Even though that shit was on Game Pass, I still went, because I got the premium edition, I still paid $108 for fucking Starfield. Here, look at this. I sent my boy Anzerk, I bought 6 Days in Fallujah, right? You think the Marine Corps game, but I bought it, and then I even bought it for my boy Anzerk, and I bought it for Yeezy. I bought that game 3 motherfucking times. I bought it 3 times. Now you would sit there and think, right? You would sit there and think like, oh, well, this dude, he's a big content creator, right? So he has to get these games for free. No, I didn't. Now, this is actually a big one, chat, because the person who called me out and calls me a shill in all these videos and says I'm pretty much fake. That person is right here, and one of their latest videos, they actually said that I gifted the game to them, and they felt like I was throwing that in their face. And no, that's not the case. I can care less, dude. But the person said that I didn't even buy them the game. Oh, he didn't even. He just gave me free copies. And no, bitch. I bought the fucking game for you, okay? So when I sent you Star Wars Jedi Survivor, I bought that with my own motherfucking money because I considered you a friend and I was looking out for you, dude. So I spent $76 fucking dollars on Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and the company that I built my channel on, State of Decay, okay? I still went and bought the motherfucking game and then sent it to you, bro. Gifted it. Look at that. Gift sent. Okay? But somehow I'm still a shill, chat. And guess what? I bought Jedi Survivor for myself. I bought The Walking Dead for myself. $208 worth of games. You see what I'm saying, chat? Oh, Ark. I bought it all. Like all the Assassin's Creed games, chat. I bought them all. The list just goes on and on and on. And I buy a lot of fucking video games, chat. I don't get them for free, okay? I gift people video games because I know people don't have the same opportunities that I have, and some people can't buy games. I gift games, okay? And guess what? I don't get them for free, okay? I buy them. Look at this, Project Zomboid. There was a bunch of people in the community when we were doing the Zomboid stuff that wanted the game. I didn't reach out to the developers of Zomboid and say, hey, I'm a big fucking streamer, dude. Give me copies of your game, bro. And so I can give them away. No, I took my hard-earned money and I went out and I bought the games and I gave them to people because that's how I do things. Okay? But yes, I just wanted to show you guys that every game that I play, I generally buy it, chat. Yeah. That's just how it is. Chomp, holy shit, brother. You really did not have to do that, man. $100 super chat is crazy, bro. For Into the Dead Darkest Day when it comes out, but you got to play it on a weekend. Dude, yo, we're definitely playing it, bro. You don't have to do that, Chomp. No, man. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. I really can't tell you how much I appreciate the love. That's crazy. It's not an actual friend. They made it clear they're not my friend, CB Dub. But it's just another content creator who we had issues with in the past who decided now they wanted to make videos about me, calling me a woke shill. And I just kind of wanted to address the fact that in order to be a woke shill, first, I think you have to be woke, and then I think you have to be a shill. And then I think the criteria for being a shill is you have to be paid to, like, do things. And I was just kind of showcasing that the person's a fucking idiot and has no clue what the hell they're talking about and has no idea what kind of person I am, and just is doing a bunch of this. A shill, I think, from my understanding, a shill is a person that gets paid to say nice things. So they just sit there and say nice things about a company or about a game because they're getting paid to do it. No, I don't do that, okay? Because I buy the fucking games myself, and why the hell am I going to shill over a game, you know what I mean, that I paid for? Bro, I spent my own money on it, dude. So I'm extra mad if the game is not good. But I mean, that's just that one too, Chal. Give me a second. We're not done here, okay? Let me just lower this because I don't know if like my billing information will pop up, but I can show you guys. Because, you know, I like to show the receipts because, you know, I'm a big content creator. I'm a coward, according to this person. I'm not brave enough to show you guys the receipts. You know what I mean? I'm not brave enough to show you guys the receipts because I got something to hide. I'm super worried about. Shut the fuck up, dude. I ain't worried about shit. I'll show every motherfucking receipt because I'm a real gamer. I like to think. I play games for all the right reasons. I like to think, at least. All right. So this is where all of the... I don't think there's any bad information on here. No. Let's see. Transactions. Here we go. So this is my... This is where all my Assassin's Creed games and a lot of my Ubisoft games are, you know what I mean, chat? But there's no way in the world I would play the wokest game of all time, Star Wars Outlaws, right? The only reason why I would play that is because I'm a Ubisoft shill, right? The only reason why I'd play Star Wars Outlaws is if I got paid to play the game. Excuse the fuck out of me. I'm pretty sure I spent 141 motherfucking dollars on that stupid ass game. And you wanna know what? I played the whole fucking game because guess what? I spent $141 on that game. And you better believe, bitch, I'm getting my money's worth out of it. Because if I spend $141 on anything, it's getting paid. I don't care. Y'all could have stopped watching me play that game and I was gonna play it regardless because guess what? I spent $141 on that game, chat. It was getting played regardless. That's like if I go to a restaurant and I spend $40 on a meal, even if I don't like it, I'm eating it. Because I bought it, chat. I'm not going to order it again. Because, woo. All right. So there you go. 141 fucking dollars. All right. Let's take pictures of that, chat. Let's show those receipts, okay? Nightingale. I played this game one time. Guess what? I bought it. Prince of Persia. Another Ubisoft game that I played that, you know, I spent $54 on the game. We played it once. Those are the worst. Alan Wake 2. I bought that one. Outer Worlds. Hogwarts. $76. Dishonored. Dead Space. Hold on, Chad. It keeps going. Tom Clancy The Division. Forspoken. I fucking hate that game. As you guys know, it's actually, I didn't have fun playing it at all. But guess what? I bought it. The devs didn't give that one to me. I bought that. Assassin's Creed Valhalla and DLCs, $62. I bought that. High on Life. You guys can see the list goes on. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I spent $54 on that fucking game, chat. We played it once. People stopped watching it. Plague Tale. I bought that. Uncharted. I bought it. Breakpoint. I bought it. Like, you see what I'm saying, chat? So that's why when you see a lot of these people out there that make these videos about not just me, but other content creators, and they try to act like they know the real me, or and that you guys are so dumb that you can't see the truth, and I'm over here pulling the wool over your guys' eyes, and I'm just trying to master manipulate everybody, and I'm actually no, that's not how this works, chat. Okay, I buy everything. Because I cannot, in my right mind, sit here and showcase something to you guys, okay, and tell you guys something's good if I'm not willing to pay for it myself. All right, and that's what it comes down to, is I'm not gonna showcase a game that I'm not willing. And this is just me showing you I'm willing. Anything I play on my channel, I'm willing to pay for. I'm willing to pay big bucks. I paid $141 to play Star Wars Outlaws. I probably made $140 on that stream. The first, I probably made my money back. I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys I didn't make that $140 back. But what I'm saying is I spent that money. You know what I mean? I spent that money, and then you guys came, you watched the streams, and I made the money back. But I still took all the risk. I can tell you right now, there's more games I buy that I lose money on than games I actually make money on. That's just how it is. If I buy 10 games, 2 of them might go the distance. You know what I mean? 2 of them I actually might be able to play all the way through and we'll actually see some kind of return on. But a lot of these games, yeah, a lot of times I'll go out and I'll buy a game like Prince of Persia. I'll spend $54 on it. I'll play it one time. I might make 20, 30 bucks on the live stream. And then I'll never play it again. It's just an L. You just take that L and you move on. And this is kind of like what I get into when I try to explain to you guys all the time, like my mindset when it comes to playing games and stuff like that. If a game isn't performing well, I got to keep it moving because I am spending thousands of dollars on these games. So I need the money to come back because I have a wife, I have kids, I have bills to pay, I have things like that that need to be taken care of. So if I'm just dumping all this money into these games and getting nothing back in return, it just doesn't work that way. So when your whole job in your life is to play video games, I wish that I could sit here and be like, yeah, you know what? These devs hook me up with games all the time. I wish, dude, that would make my life so easy. If game developers just gave me games for free all the time, like it really would. It would be super dope, but that's just not how it works. I'm not Hollow. I'm not Rad Brad. I'm fucking Brian, dude. I don't get all this shit for free. But yeah, I mean, I was gonna do a stream the other day because I was just getting so fed up with the videos, and it's not even like I care because it's hard to explain, chat, because I don't care. Like I can't stop people from making videos about me. Like, you know what I mean? People will do it. It's not like this will be the first or the last time. It was just this person we've had issues with in the past, them making videos, and then they started making, and it's just like, bro, if you're gonna make a video about me and you're gonna say things about me, at least make it fucking the truth, bro. Like, at least what you're saying have some kind of truth to it. You're just lying, bro. Like, outright just fucking straight up lying. You know what I mean? And at that point, it's like, you just expect me to sit here and shut the fuck up when you're just sitting here lying out. And now, granted, like, nope, at least not like tons of people are seeing these videos and shit like that, but it's still the fact that, you know, he does have people in the comments that are sitting there like, oh yeah, you know, I stopped watching Brian because I noticed the same thing. What? What are you talking about, dude? So it's not just one person, you know what I mean? There are people that are in the comments like agreeing with him sometimes, and I'm like, so at that point, that's where I'm like, yo, what do I do, man? I got this dude sitting here just lying outright out of his ass. And you know, and I always pick the high road. You guys know me. I'm just like, oh, fuck it, dude. I'll let him sit over there. I'll just ignore him. You know what I mean? And maybe he'll stop. And then another day comes up, I wake up and there's another video. Okay, what's this one about? Okay, he's just lying about this. And then, all right, well, I'm just gonna ignore him and maybe he'll stop. And then he just doesn't fucking stop, dude. It's just every day there's a new video. Every day a new video. And yeah, of course he's deleting comments because he's an actual bitch. He accuses me and people in my chat, he'll accuse me of blocking or banning everybody in my chat who doesn't agree with me. That's what he says. We ban and block everybody who doesn't agree with. Bro, I don't delete comments. I don't delete comments unless the person's being racist or extremely rude and disrespectful to somebody else. I'll delete the person's comments. Like, I'm talking a comment on my video. Dude, I rarely delete comments. I just let people say whatever the fuck they want in a comment. It doesn't matter. Unless it's like racist or really, really bad. But as for live chat, obviously we ban people who are being absolutely ridiculous. But we don't ban people for having a different opinion than mine. That's stupid as fuck. But this dude, on the other, if you go look at his comment section on these videos, there's like 2 comments, hundreds of views, 2 comments, because he's fucking deleting them all because people are calling him out, they're saying shit, and he actually deletes his comments. So, like, unlike me, no, I don't do that, bro. If people want to speak against me, like, my comment section's open. You can say whatever you want. You're not getting banned. But that's the difference between, you know, people. It's easy for people to sit there behind a camera and call somebody else a coward or make fun of somebody else. It's real easy. But when it actually comes down to it, it's like, bro, you call me fake, but yet you are the fakest of them all. You say my content shit, but your content, the only good content you have on your channel is content about me. You know what I mean? And so you can't sit there in one breath and say something like, oh, this guy's real fake. Like, don't listen to anything he says. He's a liar. Well, every word coming out of your mouth is a fucking lie, dude. Like you don't make any sense. It's so stupid, but it is what it is, chat. I needed to get this little vent session out because I was going to do a full-blown live stream, chat, and we were going to watch the videos. I was going to bring up his videos and we were going to watch them together. And the main reason was it wasn't really the stuff he was saying about me. It was the nasty things he was saying about you guys. Like the things he was saying about my chat, things he was saying about my community, insulting the fuck out of like you guys. Like, chat, he said that my viewers were a bunch of old ass disabled veterans who sit around in their wheelchairs watching video games. Like it was like just vile things, calling my viewers idiots and retards and stupid and fucking this and that and just going the fuck off. And I was like, bro, I need to slay this dude. Like I can't just allow him to sit here and say this stuff so freely, bro. Like, cause I have like Dan's like, dude, I just ignore it, bro. And I have, dude, for a long time, bro. I've been ignoring the shit out of him. You know what I mean? But he doesn't stop. And people are like, oh, just ignore him. He goes away. No, he's not. No, he's not. He has nothing better to do, dude. Oh, the only videos that do good on his channel are videos about me. So, like, Tim, like, I swear, dude, if I showed those videos, it would you guys would be like furious. Like furious. Some of the shit he says, it's so rude, so disrespectful. And like I said, I forgave this dude. You know what I mean? He'll say about, oh yeah, you know, like he thinks just because I super chatted him some money. You know what I mean? But I didn't do it for any specific reason. I don't want the fucking money back, bro. Like I didn't do it for that. I was trying to literally support him as a content creator because he was talking shit. We had beef before. We squashed the whole thing and I forgave him. I welcomed him into the community. You guys probably know. I had him on stream a couple times when we were doing like the GTA stuff, and I was making spots for him to come in the server, kicking people out, letting him in. And I banned people, chat. I banned people who were insulting him, who were still trying to stick up for me because people wouldn't drop it. And I was like, guys, let it go. We're cool now. Just let it go, let it go, let it go. And some people in the community could not let it go because he said some really, really vile things about me, about my wife and stuff like that. And, but I forgave him. I moved on. I was like, you know what? I'm going to be the bigger man. And I did. I moved on. I forgave him. We did the whole fucking thing. But then, he kind of, you know, he went off, he did his own thing. He disappeared for like a year, which is fine because I understand he's a content creator. He has his own shit. He doesn't need to be on my fucking streams all day. I get it. But then he popped back up making videos about me, insulting me again. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I DM'd him. I did. I sent him fucking DMs right on Discord. And he even made a video showcasing all the DMs. Like, I got something to hide, bro. I ain't fucking worried about it. The stream's already over, dude. Yeah, we're just kind of bullshitting now. But yeah, we're just bullshitting and playing the game. If you want to watch the gameplay, you just scroll back to the beginning. But I did. I sent him some DMs. I'm like, hey man, what's up, bro? Like, are we good? Are we going back to what was happening months ago? Like what is going on? Because I was genuinely confused because the last time I talked to him, like we were cool, and all of a sudden, like he's making videos about me again, straight lying. I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, what's going on? And so I reached out to him. I talked to him a little bit. I thought we came to some kind of impasse, like agree, and then nope. Like then he starts making videos about Dust Town, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude, this guy is just—he's back at his old fucking bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, and it's desperation, you know what I mean, chat? Like he really thinks that like this is the way to success, and I'm like, bro, you don't understand that you're gonna end up getting yourself shadow banned by YouTube, because as much as you think what you're doing is okay and it's gonna work, bro, I've been doing this longer than you, and I'm way more successful at it because I know how it works, and you're just gonna get yourself fucking shadow banned, dude. You're never going to be successful on YouTube. I promise. That dude will never, ever be successful on this platform. Ever. He has put that nail in his own coffin. But he will never see that because he thinks his shit don't stink. And I'm telling you right now, bro, your shit stinks, dude. And you will never be successful on this platform. As much as you think that's going to happen, as much as you can sit there and pray and hope and dream, you're too negative, bro. And you're not fucking, it ain't going to happen, dude. You're not fucking Asmongold, bro. So, and the fact that you could sit there and just so openly insult viewers on a platform and call them idiots and dumb, like, people are never going to trust you not to sit there and say that shit behind, like, he's fucked himself over. And I tried hard, chat. So when I sit there and I say, you know, I tried doing so much for this guy, I did it. I tried to repair his image. Chat, that's what I was like when he's sitting here saying, because he's sitting here trying to claim that I because I gave him money and you know, all this other stuff, that is what I mean by I've done so much for him. No. I don't care about that. I don't even consider that. When I say I've done so much for him, I did so much to try and repair his image. I tried to make people see him in a different light. I tried to showcase him in my chat to my community, so people are, oh, well, this guy, okay, maybe this guy's not too bad. And I'd be like, hey guys, he's not too bad. You know, we're cool now. He's apologized. He's done this. He shows up on my wife's stream. He's supporting the channel. He's doing this. And I went out of my way, chat, went out of my way to show this dude love and to forgive him and to try to show him in a better light. And that's what I meant by I did so much. But he will never acknowledge that. He says, because I didn't make a 2-minute video about him saying how he apologized, I'm wrong for that. And it's like, bro, I shouted you out in front of thousands of people on my live streams, telling the people the story, telling people what happened. Yeah, I gave him money, but the money doesn't matter. The money was, it was just like super chats and things like that. You know, I was just trying to help him as a growing channel, trying to support him, because I know it's tough how it is early on, buying games, things like that. I do it for George. I do it for Dusty. You know, I do it for a lot of small content creators. I try to help them out because I know the struggle. I know what it's like when you're small. You know, a $10, $20, $30 super chat, yo, that shit goes a long way for some people. So I've done it, you know, in the past, and yeah, it's just like, I was naive, chat. I was a fucking idiot. That's all it comes down to. I try to see the best in people. And I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. I try to give people a chance, even when I shouldn't. And, you know, I turn around and got fucking burned. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm not fucking going to cry about it, dude. It is, you know what I mean? I tried to salvage something. I tried to see the best in a person, and then yeah, fucking in the end, I was an idiot. You know, and because I thought we were, you know, I consider, like I consider all you guys friends. You know what I mean? And I guess his standard for friendship is fucking something I don't understand. But I guess he clearly told me, oh, we were never friends. All right, well, whatever, dude. Fuck off then. I guess it is what it is. But no, like I said, I was gonna make a dedicated live stream. I had a thumbnail done up and everything, chat. We were gonna sit here. I was gonna showcase these videos that he was putting out. But my thing was that I just didn't want to bring light to it because I don't want to make him bigger, chat. That's the thing is, and if someone like me draws attention to him, then all of a sudden thousands and thousands of people are going to be flocking over there to troll him, to say things in his comment section, to dislike the videos. And all that's going to do is boost him in the algorithm. That's just going to give him the views because he gets paid per the view. So if 10,000 people go over there and click on these videos, now he just got 10,000 views. It's going to make him want to do it more. Even if it's negative, he's going to see those numbers, and that's all he cares about because he's an actual scumbag who just gives a fuck about nothing but being successful, to the point where he's willing to walk and say whatever about anybody. He's so desperate for success that he will just fuck over anybody in the process. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to give him that. I don't want to give him that success. That's why I haven't said his name. That's why I haven't showed the videos. That's why I didn't do the live stream, because yo, he wants me so badly to respond and do that. I'm just like, nah, bro, I ain't gonna fuck with it, dude. Like I ain't gonna fuck with it because I didn't want to make him bigger. So I was gonna hit him like with the MGK like Eminem thing. I was gonna, you know, I had to give him a career to destroy it type of thing. I was gonna hit him, you know, I was gonna make him a somebody just to take it all the way. But I was like, nah, dude. Like I'm just gonna let him just do his fucking thing, bro. Like I know myself. I know. I mean, I hope that my community knows me. So when shit like that pops up, you know, I'm just like, I don't even have to think about it. And that was the main reason why I was going to do the stream, was kind of just put the nail in the coffin. That way, if anything, videos in the future ever came up, I didn't even have to acknowledge them, because I said what I had to say. My community and anybody, you know, on the internet who might come across the video they all know where I stand, kind of to like discredit him. That was my main goal, was to kind of discredit him. That way, anything he says about me or anything he says in the future won't mean shit, bro. Because, you know, just you sitting here calling me a shill, like, bro, I just, like, you know what I mean? Like, this discredits 90% of what he fucking says about me, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's even talking about. You know what I mean? So when I do stuff like this, it's just like I can discredit him and just make him look like a fucking idiot. That way, I don't even have to say anything in the future. I said what I had to say. You guys know what kind of person he is. You guys know what kind of person I am. And it is what it is. But like I said, the reason why I said something before was because he brought my family into it, and I couldn't let that slide. I was like, nah. But he had, that's the one thing I will give him, and I respect him for it, is me and him got into it real bad. He dragged my family into it. It was a real nasty situation. He was making videos about my wife and things like that. And that's when I went live with it, and I called his ass out. It was a whole big ordeal, but he apologized. He legitimately apologized, took the videos down, and he said, I'll never do that again. You know, I'll never bring your family into it again. And he hasn't, and he's honored that. He even said it in one of his more recent videos that, like, you know, if that's what you're worried about, that's not going to happen. And I'm like, all right, respect, dude. Like, you can make videos about me all day. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, you know, keep my family out of it. But then there's still a part of me that's like, bro, if you're gonna make videos about me, at least make what you're saying fucking true, bro. Don't like call me a woke shill, bro. I'm not woke, and I'm not a shill. Those are two things I stand against, dude. Like, you know what I mean? So like, you're sitting here trying to paint me as like a money hungry shill who just does shit for, and it's like, what? Like, bro, I'm so against that, dude. Like, so of course it fucking pisses me off a little bit when you see somebody saying something about you, and then people agreeing with the person. You're just like, bro, like, what? Like, I don't care how small or insignificant, it's still there. He's still saying it, and there's still people who agree with him. So, you know what I mean? If any of you guys had somebody that was sitting there making videos about you and lying on you, I'm pretty sure every single person in this chat, you might be able to ignore it for a little while, but if it keeps going, bro, you're not. You're eventually you're gonna be like, nah, fuck this dude. I gotta say something. Like, when do you get to the point where you have to say something? Hey, Chrissy, hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate the membership. I do appreciate you. Because it is, you know, and I've ignored it for months, you know what I mean? But it does get to a point where it's like, okay, when am I starting to now just look like a bitch? Because that I don't want to just come across as a bitch either, chat, you know, because that's not me. Like, I be ass, chat. You guys know, and I don't want to. Like, you could be the bigger man and walk away and ignore it, but eventually it gets to a point, chat, where you're like, all right, listen, I gotta say something, dude. Like, I can't just not say something, dude. Like, you know what I mean? He's not stopping. He's not going anywhere. I don't know. No, yeah, old fart, and that's the thing, man. Is I don't care what he says about me. That's not what it's about, man. But the way I look at it is, I care about my viewers. I care about, as an influencer, as a content creator, your public, the way the public views you matters. You know what I mean? So when he's putting my face on a thumbnail, right, and calling me all these names and saying all these things about me, let's just use an example for just one example. Say Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out, right, and then I release a video, and then somebody's like, oh shit, yeah, look at this game. They click on it, and then all of a sudden they see my picture, and they're like, wait, isn't this that fucking woke shill dude who like doesn't give a fuck about it, and then clicks off the video? They don't know who I am from Adam. They just seen a video on the internet, and that can happen a lot, you know what I mean? And like hundreds of people see that and think that, like, once it's not a big deal, twice it's not a big deal, but as it goes on and on and on and on and becomes a thing, like, there's now this little pocket of the internet that really thinks the lies, you know what I mean? Because people don't do the research. They'll just see a video and just believe it. You know, they'll just take his word for it and just go away with it. And that's kind of where the worry, because YouTube's real weird. Like, he could put out a video one day and that shit could just catch the algorithm just right and boom, blow up. You know what I mean? And that's just how it is. That's how YouTube works. So you got to be careful, you know, when it comes to that kind of stuff, because that's all it takes. You know, something to catch the algorithm just right and boop, it shoots up there, and, you know, could be 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100,000 views. You know what I mean? And then I have to try to combat that. And I'm trying to play. I'm on the defense, and it's just, it's really, really frustrating. It's really, really annoying. You can't report him because he's not doing anything wrong. Technically, Priscilla, he's just doing reaction videos. Granted, he's lying, and, you know, like, it's defamation and slander, but at the end of the day, like, you go look at any of the big content creators out there, you know, they have hater channels that make videos about them all the time. There's nothing you can really do about it. You kind of just, a lot of these guys, they'll combat it, you know, they'll make videos in response, but that's about all you can do, is just respond to it. Or ignore it. Really, that's literally what they'll tell you. Just you respond to it or you ignore it. I've gone the route of just ignoring it. But at the end of the day, yeah. Yeah, going in like dislikes and things like that doesn't hurt the video. It's just engagement. You know what I mean? He's making hate videos. It is what it is, dude. But there's nothing, it's technically not against the rules. It really is. As weird as that sounds, like, you would think that, because I did, when he first started this bullshit, like a couple years ago, I threatened him because I was like, bro, there's no way what you're doing is legal. And I did. I was like, bro, I'm going to report you to YouTube. I'm going to get your channel taken down. Like, you're sitting here, like, saying some really bad shit about me, bro. Like, what the fuck? And I did. I threatened him. I was like, dude, I'm like, you're harassing me. You're fucking, like, lying. You're saying all this, like, disrespectful, rude stuff about me. Like, he was going around telling people that I never served in the military, that I was lying about my military service, and, like, all the, like, he was spreading, like, some, like, crazy shit about me. And I was like, bro, there's no way this shit is legal, bro. Like, so I did. I threatened him. I left comments. I was like, bro, I'm gonna fucking report you to YouTube, dude. I'm gonna get your fucking channel taken down. You can't do this. And then I spoke to a YouTube rep, and they're like, bro, he ain't doing nothing wrong. And I was like, well, fuck. Well, that sucks, man. Like, it is what it is, you know. And then you got to deal with it yourself. But yeah, it is what it is, shit. I mean, like I said, I just want you guys to know. I try to be as transparent as possible. I really do. And you guys know me. I don't keep anything from you guys. I'm trying to buy a, you know, I told you guys, I'm trying to buy a house. You know, I'm always trying to keep you guys involved and in the know on what's going on with me, my life, my family, behind the scenes, what I'm doing, you know, and, you know, sponsorships, things like that. Like, I'll be straight up honest. Like, if there's stuff I can talk about, if I'm not under NDA, I'll talk about it. Like, there's stuff right now that I'm under NDA. I can't say shit. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even tell you guys that a company wants to work with me. Like, that's just how NDAs work. Like, I can't say anything. They're not paying me. It's just an NDA. Like, and I think that's the thing is, because that was one of the things he claimed. Oh, well, he says he's under NDA. That means no. Like, I'm under NDA. That's all that means, is I just can't talk about it. Like, either I've been privileged. Most of the time, NDAs are just privileged information. And yeah, I got information about tons of games that I just can't fucking talk about. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you right now, I had privileged information on a couple games. I got invited by Ubisoft to play this game over the summer. I forgot when it was. They invited me to Los Angeles. And they were going to pay for my plane tickets. They were going to pay for a hotel room. They were going to pay for fucking my food, everything. And I said no. I was like, nah, I'm not going. Then they invited me, Ubisoft again invited me to LA again for Assassin's Creed. And I said no. And it was because it was the same weekend that I went to Undead Labs, and I straight up told you guys, like, yo, I went to Undead Labs. Undead Labs fucking paid me paid for my flight. They put me in a hotel. They flew me out to fucking Seattle. I spent 3 days with the devs. It was phenomenal. And I told you guys, I didn't get paid though. I got privileged information. I'm under NDA. I can't talk about anything I seen or anything I did, but yeah, I did get privileged information, but Undead Labs didn't pay me any fucking money. You know what I mean? They didn't give me a penny. They afforded me the opportunity to go out there, hang out with the devs and spend a good time, see the whole thing with State of Decay 3, the trailer release and all that stuff. And I received a lot of privileged information. I'm under NDA. I'm not getting paid though. That's not how that fucking works. You know what I mean? And yeah, like I said, I do get opportunities like that all the time as a content creator. I do get those privileged information. I get to see a game early. Like when I played Assassin's Creed Shadows, I was under NDA. Like I couldn't talk about it. I played the game like 2 weeks or a week or so before I was even able to show you guys the footage. So I had to go those weeks, knowing that I played the game. Can talk about it, you know what I mean? Because that's just how NDAs work. Dan, hey, thank you so much for the membership, bro. I appreciate you, brother. Well, Jerome, that's what I'm doing, dude. Yeah, I'm just not paying him any mind. This is, like I said, when you're in this space, man, you got to still cover your ass. So that's why I did it in this stream. You know what I mean? I mean, granted, he might scan all my live streams and he might find this and make a video about it. Let's hope he fucking does. And we'll all just sit here and laugh at how much of an idiot he is. It is what it is. But the thing is I didn't want to make, because I was going to make it its own dedicated live stream. We were going to go in chat. Because I was, like I said, I was furious about the shit he was saying about my community. And, I just was like, bro, like, I can't believe that there's people out here that are going to actually buy into this bullshit and really think, like, chat, when I tell you, it was, imagine your best friend, like, you're sitting there and looking at your friends, and somebody's just dogging and just slandering and saying rude and disgusting, disrespectful bullshit about them. Like, eventually you're going to be like, nah, bro, what? Say what you want about me, leave everybody else out of it. And that's kind of where I got. It was more like I felt like I needed to defend my community. I felt like I needed to defend Dusty, like Floppy, Cryptic, like dudes like starting to attack all these people. And I'm like, bro, and I felt like that was my spot. I was like, yo, I need to step up and say something because, I was the one that kind of forgave this dude, you know what I mean? And brought him into this space. Like I felt like it was my responsibility. Tim, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. I appreciate you. But that like I said, I was gonna do it. And then I was like, nah, I was hot, chat. Like I said, I came into the office. I was like, babe, I went to Chris. I was like, babe, make a fucking thumbnail right now. I was like, go get a picture of this fucking idiot's face. I was like, I put this shit on thumbnail. I was like, fuck this dude. I was like, I'm done. I'm done. So she sat there. She fucking made the thumbnail. I'm sitting here getting everything prepped up. I'm starting to get his videos up. I'm getting all my receipts ready. And I'm like, all right, yeah, fuck this guy. And then I was fuming. And then, me and her started talking about it. And then then I started to calm down a little bit. And I was like, all right, whatever. Fuck this. I'm not going to waste my time. I fucking closed everything. And then I think I forgot what I ended up streaming. And I think I ended up streaming like Assassin's Creed Valhalla or something like that. And I was like, screw it. Like, fuck it. But I was hot. Yeah, I was mad. I was super mad. Tim, bro, with the super chat, brother, keeping you, bro. I appreciate you, dude. Bro, I appreciate you, man. But no, like I said, we're gonna see a lot of it, and I guess we could take a moment right here to kind of get you guys mentally prepared, because I am, I gotta mentally prepare myself for it too. When Assassin's Creed Shadows drops, chat, chat's going to be gross. It's going to be toxic. We're going to have a bunch of people in here talking shit and saying I'm a shill and how are you playing this woke ass game and blah, 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 blah. The same shit they always say, guys. We're not going to ban them. We're not, unless they're just being just unfathomed like levels of gross. Just let them talk their shit. It is what it is. But I know it's coming. You know what I mean? But I just wanted to tell you guys, I'm playing the game because I love Assassin's Creed. I'm going to play the game because I'm interested to see what it's like. It is what it is. I'm not playing the game because I'm getting paid to play it. I'm not going to say nice things about the game because I'm being paid to say nice things about it. No, I'm going to play the game because I want to fucking play the game. That's it. If you don't like the game, don't watch me fucking play it, bro. It's that simple. You know what I mean? Hey, Sergeant McCall, thank you so much for the huge super chat, bro. I'm glad you're vetting now than holding in, because as a vet, that also has some PTSD. We both know. And you know, Sergeant, that's where I was, man. I was mad, bro. I was mad because the thing is like, I'm a very nice person. I like to think, you know, especially in real life, I'm a very kind, I'm very respectful to people. You know, it's the military. I hold the door open for strangers, like type of thing. I call, you know, random sirs and ma'ams, like guys and females that I meet, sir, ma'am. You know, I go to the post office. Good morning, ma'am. The older women, don't call me ma'am. You make me feel old. You know, I get that every fucking day, but that's just who I am. You know what I mean? I respect everybody. Until you give me a reason not to, I respect everybody. And, but at the same time, I don't deal well with disrespect. And I don't have to deal with it too much in real life, because when you see me in real life and I'm a 6-foot dude that's hoodied up, carrying a gun on me, you know, most people won't approach me and say anything, because this is real life. Most people won't say shit, you know what I mean? Because this is real life and there's consequences to your actions. So when I see somebody that just openly just disrespects me, like, I'm like, bro, you would not say this to my fucking face, because I would put your ass to sleep, dude. Like, it would be a bad day for you. And it irks me a little bit. You know what I mean? When people just, they just get disrespectful, and I'm like, bro, I know damn well you would not be talking this shit if you were in front of me, bro. Like, chill. So I get really, really annoyed when it comes to disrespect, because I respect everybody. So it's like, I expect it to come, you know, in return. But it is what it is, man. Get these internet tough guys. They think they know how life works, and it is what it is. But I'm playing the bigger man chat. I didn't make the video. I didn't make the live stream or whatever. I didn't call him out. I didn't right now, but you know, nobody will really see this anyways. But yeah, it made me feel better though, that I was able to get it out, because this has been eating me up, chat, for like fucking 2 weeks now. It's been eating me up. Who never guessed I was 6 foot? Damn. Do I have that short dude energy? Yeah, except for the 1,157 people that are still here watch, which somebody chat, how the hell is there 1,100 people still here? That makes no motherfucking sense. What is going on? It is almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Chat, y'all out of control, dude. Yeah, y'all got some. No, we got bots in the chat or something, chat. All right, hold on. Watch. We're at 488 likes. If you're watching and you hear me say this right now, smash the like button. If we don't hit 600 likes here, y'all bots. We got bots in the chat. Hey, good with the 51, bro. Hey, man, I appreciate you, bro. How you doing today, man? With the Veteran Survivor membership, dude, that's crazy. Nah, chat, we got bots in the chat or something. I don't know. No, fuck, man. The likes are really going up, dude. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it is wet. The West Coast is only like 9 o'clock. Goo, hey, incognito with the 43 months. I appreciate you, brother. And Goo dropping the 5 gifted, man. Nah, I appreciate you guys. I really do. You know, it means the world to me. Always, you guys always out here showing love. And, you know, I always try to reciprocate. I always try to show love back. But I feel like I can never, ever keep up with you guys. You guys are out of this world, man. Yeah, and I appreciate not just, you know, the love you guys show me, but the love and respect that you guys show each other. You know, that's kind of what makes the community so great, in my opinion, is just the amount of respect that you guys show each other. You know, we try to keep chat nice and calm. You know, we try to keep a lot of the toxicity out. So that's why, you know, we're a little strict on how I allow people to talk to each other. But that's the first thing you guys will notice is I'll let anybody say whatever the hell they want about me. Make fun of my fucking receding hairline, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm married as hell, dude. I'm like 35, bro. I don't need a fucking nice hairline, dude. Okay? My wife loves me for my video game skills, okay? I don't gotta have a nice hairline, chat. I'm married as fuck, dude. Come on. Dude, get out of here. Hey, but people really think they're hurting my feelings. They'll come in here like, damn, bro, look at that fucking, like, look at that damn forehead, bro, all the way back here. And it's like, bro, listen. You think you think I care what you think about my goddamn forehead? I'm going to get off stream. My wife going to go and kiss it, bro. Give me a kiss right on my big ass fucking forehead. How about that? I know, Callie. I know some people want to see me go off, dude. And that would make so many people happy. People would love for me to do a dedicated live stream and just go off. But I'm not going to give him, unless he really put me in a position where I felt like I really needed to say something, I'm just going to continue ignoring him, bro. It is what it is. Let him make his little videos, get his little couple hundred views. I mean, hey, it is what it is, right? If that's what he needs to do to be successful, if he thinks that's what he needs to do to be successful, I mean, bro, that should just go to that. Like, for me, that if I had to do something like that in order to make my channel successful, yeah, I would feel some type of way. Because I'd be like, yo, that means my content is shit. Because if the only videos on my channel that are doing good are videos about another dude, yeah, that means my content is shit. You know, that's how I would look at it, at least. I mean, he's a nobody, so I guess he doesn't see it that way. But yeah, if the best videos on your channel are videos about me, hey man, that must mean I'm doing something right. Terry with the 10 months, y'all. Thank you so much. Great energy, great content, great chat, great guy. I appreciate you, bro. And CV Dub, what the hell, bro? Seriously, dropping the 10 gifted, man. That's crazy, bro. And then we got Tim coming in, dropping the gifted. Dude, we're sitting at 41 new channel members. 41 new channel members. I really appreciate you. Seriously, guys. It is like almost 1 o'clock in the morning. And there's still so many people here. That's crazy. Jump on streams often, been around for a while. I believe that you're the most authentic streamer I watch. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, EF22, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, Debbie, go get that good sleep, bro. Get that good sleep, man. It's late. It's getting late. My son has a hockey game in the morning. I'm going to be a little tired, but we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Yeah, I do got to get a haircut. I mean, I was supposed to get a haircut like 2 weeks ago. Then I got sick. You know, I had COVID, and then, yeah, I had COVID, and then I ended up getting the flu. I just say I can't go sit in the chair with the flu. And I might get over there this week. I don't know. I don't feel like it looks that bad, right? My beard's a little puffy, but it's not bad. Tim, but I appreciate the gifted again, bro. Goo with the super chat, man, says you don't need to polish up when you do the. God, get out of here, bro. Got the dance, dude. Oh, dude. Goo, you know I appreciate you, bro. I hope you're having a good day, man. I hope you're having a good day, bro. Dan says, yo, you got a fading hairline. My hair is all silver now, dude. Yo, I got a lot of grays that are popping up in the beard and right here on the sides. Like you can't really see it yet, but maybe you can. I don't know. But that's just all turning gray. But it's only right here. It's right here and then a little bit in my beard. That's the only gray I got. Like the rest of my hair is and I got some grays like in my little chest hair here, but that's it. Robbie with the 1 year, dude. Says, Fudger, much love, dude. I appreciate you, Robbie. Thank you for a year, man, of putting up with this. And Incognito, how you doing tonight, bro? With the $9.99, I appreciate you, dude. Have I played For Honor? Not yet. Yeah, my Ubisoft shill levels haven't hit that level yet. I haven't fully mastered the Ubisoft catalog. I will be playing it though at some point. Yeah, I gotta go report in for my shill meeting with Ubisoft 0700 tomorrow morning, and we'll discuss, you know, how I'll tackle the rest of that list. Jack, I want to thank you, bro, for the 5 gifted, dude. Chat, we're sitting at 46 new members tonight. Thank you so much, Jack. John, better year lurker for 5 years. Hey, John, I appreciate every freaking minute of it, dude. Yeah, woke show. My bad. Woke show. Yeah. Can't leave out that fucking part, dude. That's the most important part. Oh, Dan, I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. That's fucking. I couldn't imagine. I could not imagine, man. My wife is she's my foundation, dude. I wouldn't be able to do anything without her. Well, did somebody ask me an NDA related question? Yeah, if there's anything about State of K3 chat, I can't talk about it. I know a lot of people want to know stuff about State of K3, but I can't talk about anything. I don't even speculate about things for State of Decay 3, because if I say the wrong thing in speculation, because it's like, if I know something, like if I know what State of Decay 3 has got in it, right? So I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, okay, State of Decay 3 has this, it's going to have this, or it might have this, it might have that. I can't say it's going to have anything, but right, like say I know stuff about the game. If I start speculating, I could technically give you guys information through speculation. Even though you guys won't know, you guys will think, but if the devs seen that, they could be like, whoa, bro, you're kind of spitting out verbatim of what's in the fucking... So I don't. Just because I have mad respect for Undead Labs, I don't say anything. I don't speculate like that. Unless it's stuff they've already talked about, I just don't talk about it because I don't want to fuck up my NDA with them, okay? You know what I mean? I love the company. I love the devs. I have mad respect for them. I have mad respect for their work. They're busting their motherfucking asses, you know, to make a great game. And it is what it is, you know what I mean? I just keep my damn mouth shut. CV Dub with the cute super chat, bro. Thank you so much, dude. Also, guys, I will do, give a little shout out. CV Dub, as you guys know, CV Dub and Jim, thank you so much. Yeah, CV Dub is one of the main. CV, you like the. I mean, you and Yoza. I don't know if like they're both like the lead devs, but I don't know if CV Dub is like, if CV is like the big dog. Aren't you the boss, bro? I think CV Dub might be the boss, or they might both be the same. But he's he is the HumanitZ. Like this is his game. Like him and Yoza both made it. And yeah, he's awesome, dude. Supported me. They both have supported the shit out of me for the longest time. So that's why, when you and Yoza are the same, okay. I didn't know you if you there was like a hierarchy. Yoda, there it is. Yodub Studios. Gotta love it, dude. Yeah, they've been supporting me, forever. But like I remember when they were coming into the chat, but pre-alpha, and they were like, "Yeah, we're making this game," and it was I was so happy, and for me, it's just like, it's like someone in the community, you know, like a friend. Like it's like if Army Gal decided to go out and make a video game one day, of course I'm gonna play that shit, dude, you know? And that's kind of how it's been with HumanitZ. It's like, I have two really good friends that I've met and been able to share experiences with, you know, throughout the lifetime of my channel, who've come and just, you know, shown me love and supported me as a content creator. And not even because of their game, chat. Like, they were here because I was playing a game that they just enjoyed and they liked the channel. And, you know, so for me to be able to go out of my way, not even go out of my way, but for me, us to be able to like do something like this and be able to like show love and support them too, it's like, it's awesome. So yeah, no, they're really, really good, really, really awesome dudes. Now, you guys are awesome. And again, I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. And I hope you guys nothing but success in the future, man. But Jim Hoffman with the huge super chat, dude. Boy, you guys are showing so much. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Jim with the 10, you know, dude, I appreciate the love, man. We got Be Quiet 82 with the super sticker with the 20. That's absolutely insane. Yo, be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet here soon. That I am gonna do. I appreciate the love, though. It means the world to me. And then we got Mark dropping a gifted. Yo, I appreciate you, brother. RBK said my program skills died in the 80s. Do I like this game more than Zomboid? There are, so, I mean, I don't like the direct comparisons. I mean, CV Dub's in the chat, you know, no. I don't like direct comparisons because I play Zomboid for different reasons than I would play, you know, HumanitZ. When I would say Zomboid is overall a better simulation, like hands down, like there's no zombie survival sandbox games that even come close to the simulation that Zomboid has. It's the perfect zombie simulation. In my opinion, especially with like the week 1 mod and stuff like that, it's the perfect zombie simulation. But when it comes to gameplay, graphics, things like that, like HumanitZ is leagues beyond, like the combat, you know, the graphics. There's a lot of elements in that feel a lot better to me. So I feel like each game has its strong suits, you know what I mean? But overall, like if I had to like say which game had better gameplay mechanics, shooting mechanics, graphics, HumanitZ all fucking day. But if I was to look at like the simulation side of things, yeah, then Zomboid would easily be super, super top tier when it comes to that. Balti, go do your thing, dude. Tim, hey, get that. I know it's getting real late for a lot of you guys. For sure. Definitely go do your thing. I haven't ended the stream because there was like 1,000 people of you guys still listening to me fucking spout some all this BS, right? Listening to my woke shilly BS. I'm having such a hard time getting over that, dude. Bro. Hey, Debbie, get that good sleep, brother. Two minutes till 1. Oof. All right, guys. I think we'll end it here. I think we'll end it here for tonight. I do love you guys. I hope you all had a good time. Hope you guys enjoyed the speeches and the explanation and the over talking and all the BS that we've been talking about for the past like 2 hours. I hope I was able to enlighten some of you guys. If you did have any doubts about me and my integrity, hopefully I was able to squash some of that, because I try to be I try to be super transparent, as transparent as I can be without, you know, OPSEC chat. Operational security, it's a military thing. A lot of you guys, a lot of my vets in the chat know about OPSEC, but obviously I can't say everything because I got a wife, I got kids that I have to protect, and the internet is a very, very nasty place, as you guys can see. So obviously I have to have some type of operational security for what goes on in my home. But at the same time, I try to be as transparent and let you guys see, you know, what you guys are investing your time, your money into, so you guys know what you're actually getting. So I try to go out of my way to be as transparent as possible. And, you know, I hope you guys understand. There's a lot, and we will be, like I said, if this whole house thing actually goes through, which, man, like, God willing, like, that would be fucking amazing. And you'll definitely see a lot more of my family, you know, the backside of stuff. You'll be able to see a lot more of that with the wife's planning. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that. But we'll I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it all works out, right, chat? Hopefully it all works out. We gotta sell some Pokemon cards. If you guys got any friends that want to buy some Pokemon cards, let them know that my eBay store is in the description. I got a lot of stuff listed right now, chat. A lot of cool stuff. It's expensive. But yeah, if you do know people who are interested in Pokemon cards, trying to get these things fucking sold. Trying to get these things sold, chat. But yeah, be quiet. Hey, holy shit, dude. With another huge super chat, you deserve a rest after having a fun. I appreciate you. That means the world to me. That's crazy, dude. Thank you. Be quiet. Thank you, everybody. We got almost 47 new members tonight. You guys absolutely went ballistic, showing mad love with super chats. I do appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. Remember, if you guys want another episode of HumanitZ, keep doing what you guys are doing. Smash that like button, drop comments. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. It helps out so much, guys. You really don't understand. And yeah, tomorrow we'll be probably starting the day off with some Dying Light. I'm excited for that. And then we'll probably finish up the day with some Monster Hunter. We'll go from there. Holy fuck. Army Gal, you know you did not have to do that. Holy crap. Army Gal with the $50 super chat. Ass wipe can bite the net. Yo, there it is. Let him know. Get him, Army Gal. Get him. You know what's crazy, right? Before I end, Army Gal, is I actually banned him on my channel, and not because I was worried about him coming in chat or anything like that. I actually just banned him the other day because he threatened to come back to my channel and super chat me all the money I gave him back. So I banned him so he couldn't. Because I didn't want him to give the money back, dude. But I think he has another account that I don't remember the name of, and I can't find it, so I can't ban it. But yeah, I banned him so he couldn't give me the money back. You'd probably make a video about that too. But yeah, I totally banned him because I didn't want him to super chat the money back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does, but I remember the name of it. I just can't like search it. I tried to search it, but yeah, he's gonna come. He'll try to drop a super chat to like make people feel like oh, I don't want you to feel like you owe me anything. Here's all the money back that you ever gave me. Like trying to make a big scene about it. I was like, bro, like no, like just chill, bro. I mean, he super chatted Dusty back money the other day. I seen that in the stream. Yeah, he super chatted Dusty. All right, guys. Like, I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. You all have a great rest of your night. Hopefully, I'll see a bunch of you guys tomorrow afternoon. And get that good sleep. All right. Get that good sleep, guys. Is that like raid somebody live? And I always forget to fucking do that shit, but nah, nobody's live. I'm not raiding any of these boogers. Yeah, nobody's live that I know. All right, guys. I love y'all. Y'all have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.